brain.
Don't say we can't, oh, just don't say another word. These thoughts you've imagined aren't real, aren't adding up. You fetched your ideas from nowhere, all from another world. Your logic's impaired, your full picture is cropped. Cause we both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's my say if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. You're so far off, oh, it's like you can't see ahead. These feelings you've caught don't make sense, your plan's gonna flop. You keep raising doubts without cause, all you feel is dread. My logic is fair, if it's pain, it's ever gonna stop. Cause we both know that one day he's not gonna cry again. Without doubt, it's my say if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end.
What is up, you beautiful people, and welcome back then to the channel. We are back here for another episode of F125 Career Mode, my team, the Ebby GP journey, all the scuff in the world that ever was and ever will be. Welcome back to the chat then. Yeah, and Cinnarod definitely got first there. I saw you pop up. Welcome into the chat, bud. Same with you, Medic. Good to see you back here, mate. So, have a quick swig of Monster because I can. I'm an adult man, no one can stop me. But yeah, we are back here then for the start of Season 2. And, well, I mean, last season was pretty painful, so I figured, you know what, why not just go for it again. Let's send myself fully around the bend this time. But yeah, we finished off the season on Wednesday. We had a mixed performance, I guess. Like, Qatar was just pain. But then I think Abu Dhabi was actually quite fun, to be honest. We didn't get any points, unfortunately. I'm just going to go into the game menu, musicness stuff and things. God, you can tell I'm scuffing this already. But yeah, I mean, the race at Abu Dhabi was a bit chaotic. We were threatening a points finish most of the race, I'd say. It was only the last maybe 3 or 4 laps where it just kind of fell away from us. We just didn't have the pace. But it was night and day compared to some of the rounds that we've had previously. So I'm going to take it, to be honest with you. But yeah, we finished that season. We're now getting into the second season. We're now starting all over again with a new calendar. That's right, we've got different races this season. And yeah, we're gonna see what kind of impact we're gonna make. We've got new drivers, new title sponsors. Let's see if we can use those to make a difference. You see, then obviously round 1 coming up. We do have Australia coming up, but other than that, that's all the changes that I'm going to show off. Well, I say that all the changes I'm going to show off. I'm going to show you guys the calendar because we decided on that last race. I was going to try and sort it all out this episode, but the way it is just. It was weird. Like, I hit the end season button thinking there'd be like a build-up phase to the next season where I could decide all this stuff. As soon as I hit that end season button, it just made me choose it all and I couldn't skip back. So, yeah, I had to choose the calendar on the last stream, but I'm gonna show you guys it now, basically. No intro. I mean, I kind of gave a bit of an intro. I am going to show you guys some stuff that's going on. So, results. There we go. Right, I don't want to see what drivers have moved to where yet. So I'm just focusing on... I'm going to use my mouse here, which is a bit dumb. Hopefully you guys can see it, but I'm just focusing on this little bar here. So you see, we're starting on Australia. We're going straight to Japan after that. We then got Bahrain, which is going to be painful for me, as I quickly just remember I needed to send a thing on a different Discord. I've now sent the thing on the different Discord. Your boy's back. Okay, right. But yeah, so we got Bahrain, then Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, we did well that last season, so I'm hoping we're going to do well this season. Same with Monaco. We actually did really well at Monaco. From there, we go to Spain. Has been added to the calendar this year. We got Austria. We were here at Austria. We got our first podium at Austria. So that was decent. And then Great Britain, it's my favorite track on the calendar. Not very good for the car. We do struggle here, but it's fun nonetheless. Belgium, we lucked our way into a podium when the AI bottled their strategy. So that's making a reappearance. Hungary is new on the calendar. Netherlands is still here. Monza's still here. Azerbaijan, Singapore, and Mexico, and Vegas, actually. All the last 4 rounds on the calendar are brand new. We will get to those in future streams. Obviously, I'm not playing through a whole season in one stream. I think my arms would fall off. But yeah, we decided we're going to end the season this time in Vegas instead of Abu Dhabi. So just something different to change up the season, basically. It was hotter in New Hampshire the other day than in Florida. Why? Because weather and, I don't know, other reasons. Global warming probably factors into it somewhere, but mainly weather. Regardless of whether you believe in global warming or not, weather is a real thing. Anyway. Yeah, so that is the sketch. There are going to be some driver movements. We already know of 2 driver movements going on at the moment. The first one being that Alpine have signed Paul Aaron. They hijacked him away from some talks last season. But that wasn't really too much of a dent because we have already made our first driver change of this career mode save, and that is we've dropped Zach O'Sullivan. We've dropped our resident Brit, and we've replaced him with a Brazilian. That's right, we've signed Gabriel Bortoleto to the team. As you see, yeah, you see here, Gabriel Bortoleto. And then you see Paul Aaron in his Alpine coveralls as well there. But we're hoping adding Gabriel to the team is going to give them the team a bit of a boost. The second driver, the AI, a bit of a boost as well. So yeah, that is basically what that's all about. We don't have, I don't think we have anything assigned just yet, so I think we're good to just advance because we don't have many resource points. So let's just go ahead and advance and see what happens. Oh, wait.
Hey, Chief. Just a reminder to kick off some research projects. We don't want to fall behind our rivals, and we haven't got anything in the pipeline at the moment.
Yeah, we haven't got anything in the pipeline because we don't have the resources for it, Mathis. Get a grip of yourself. What we haven't done, though, is sort out our pre-season activities. So, firstly, we're going to get our guy trained up on how to use Twitter. And we're also going to do department onboarding or worldwide franchise. Jesus, that's expensive. That will hit our fan rating thing. Title sponsor loyalty will be useful. Let's go for that. Let's go for a press tour with Seren. We have figured out. Well, sorry, we have signed ourselves a new title sponsor. So yeah, we've signed ourselves a new title sponsor in the form of Seren, an American jewelry company, apparently, dropping X4MIG. Let's go for a team conference, and that's about all we can do. Nailed it. Okay, so we still need to get Kanye in the car. That's a thing that needs to happen. Durability calibration. Interesting. Let's go for research focus. Let's really try and pull in those resource points. And then let's go for chassis calibration. And the reason why I want to do that is it says reduce the time taken to research chassis upgrades by 15%. If we can get some more chassis upgrades, then we're cooking, basically. Alright, personnel. I guess we're going to go for all of these. Driver promotional tour. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. We're not sending them to training camp. We're just going to throw them in the car and hope for the best. Let's go for preseason test sessions. And then finally, title sponsor loyalty. I want to really up that because I want to get the I want to get level 5 on the title sponsor loyalty before the end of the season, so we can run a special livery in Vegas for the US Grand Prix. So preseason press conference. Let's go for... We don't really need an accounting push. We have 23 million in the bank. we're not struggling there. Let's go for some sponsor kickoff gala. Let's really suck up to the title sponsors, shall we? And then let's go for driver media tour. Oh, we can still do the sponsor discovery as well. So let's do that. Okay, that's our activities planned. Can we do anything? I don't think we can do anything with the car at the minute. No, everything's a major upgrade at the minute. Yeah, we're a bit cooked on the research side of things. So we're probably going to struggle a little bit in the first couple of rounds, just while we try and play catch-up. So, yeah, advance.
We have something for you to look at, please.
You couldn't have told me before I hit the advance button. God damn it! All right, we have a engineering we have an engineering facility event then. So let's have a crack. Let's have a look. See. Server crash. Unfortunately, we experienced a server crash overnight, and as a result, lost a lot of aero data we were running. God damn it, man! We think we can save some of the data, but not all. What should we prioritize? Let's save the part data. Let's take the least hit with the resource points at this early stage in the season. Someone tried to color code the wires. Someone thought they could. Yeah, someone thought washing the servers meant using water. They got told to clean the hard drive and got out a wire brush. Okay, right. Let's see what else we got. I think we, that's our...
We've just completed the development of a part, and it's now ready for fitting. But be sure to check in at the Assign Upgrades screen when you get the chance.
Okay. So yeah, we got a couple of, facility upgrades on. Holy crap, we got a lot on, actually. That's good. So let's go ahead and get another one of them on. And then we need to, change our name as well, because we're still, technically speaking, we're still Ebby'sVODArchive. We need to get on top of that. Secondary sponsor team, let's get on that. And we have another slot as well, so... Improve the rate at which you gain loyalty with your second sponsors by 10%. Okay, we want... What do we want? Let's go for HQ Media Relations, shall we? See 5 mil every time we complete the highest tier of a team accolade. I mean, why would we not take that? What about personnel slot? Okay, cool. So let's go for driver psychologists. Let's figure out what makes our boys tick. And then we need this as well. Research expansion. We need a chassis breakthrough. That's the thing we need more than anything else. Which we just can't get yet. So let's just keep trying to hire as much as we can. Simulation software upgrade. Okay. Let's work through some of these tier 1 stuff. Yeah, research expansion chassis. Let's just do that. We can do 2 upgrades at a time then. Yeah. Personnel. Yeah, we already know about that. We've already cleared that. And yeah, we've got the engineering, the improved computer systems. Okay, right. We have 800. I think that's still not enough to do any kind of upgrade. Oh wow, Mercedes took a big nosedive at the end of last season. That's really closed up the grid, actually. We kind of stalled out. I think VCarb have really pulled it up together in the off-season. So most teams have taken a rise, actually. Red Bull have kind of petered out a little bit. Ferrari really bringing some upgrades in. Yeah, we're still sort of floundering at the back at the minute. So yeah, this is going to be a bit more of a difficult start to the season than I thought it was, especially with a lack of resource points at the minute, which is concerning to say the least. Let's go ahead and figure out team identity. Let's go ahead and figure and re-change our name, shall we? We'll just go EbbyGP. I got it. There we go. Ebby Saren Racing. There we go. Nailed it. Branding, bitch. We are keeping the same livery. We are keeping the same sponsor layout and all that sort of stuff. In fact, let's go ahead. And where is it? Race gear. So yeah, we're keeping the same livery on the car for now. But we are gonna quickly have a play around with the decals. So you edit. No. Okay, so yeah, I think the white is the better option here. Oh wait, actually, let's go. Let's make it a little bit bigger, shall we? Like so. Let's really sell out. Okay, nice. Yeah, now that still works the best. Aperture. Can we play around with any of this? No, we can't. That's still the best, but let's move that a smidge. I don't know why. Yeah, let's move this somewhere else. You have a game suggestion, maybe last a stream or two as a one-off. Yeah, go for it. One sec. So you're being hunted. I think I've heard of that. Yeah, I think I've heard of it. I can't remember. I'm guessing, just a hunch here, guys, that I get hunted. Who would have thought? Alright, let's move this. Let's just move it here, shall we? Saipan's recently played it, and that's how I found it. Okay. By Brave Robots. Oh god, there's going to be a lot of British in that stream, isn't there? You know, I'm going to move this somewhere else. I don't want it here. Let's have it here. Let's go there with that. Like so. Let's move you. Very much like to use that, but... let's go for... I'll check out. Yeah, I will check it out between streams, Medic. See if it's something that I'm interested in doing. I'm always open to suggestions, as I've said before. I don't know where to put this, guys. Can I whack this somewhere else? One of the decals, Medic. So that's what we're doing at the minute. Is we're changing up the car a little bit. You know what? Let's go ahead. Let's move this. Yeah, let's move this up here somewhere. Let's do that. Do that. Let's do that. Do. Alright, let's move this, because yeah, okay, nice. We have... Ooh, actually, you know what? This could probably go a little bit further back, and it looks not half bad. Right, let's scooch along here. Oh, we don't have that. Never mind. Right. Let's leave that there for now then, until we get that new badge. Let's... It's probably just better to put this exactly how it was, really. Like so. We need something at the back there as well. Can we put this here? I don't know. Nah, let's leave it there. Let's leave it there. Do we get different things? Let's keep that there. Let's do that. That looks a bit better. One sec. I could probably move it like so. And make it a little bit bigger, like that. There we go. Oh, it cuts it off. That's bull. It'll do. It'll do. Raggy, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we got those. That's fine. We got this. We've got no other spots opening up anywhere else. Can I... Let's do that. Okay, nice. Right. Yeah, Sarah, let's just keep it like that for now, I suppose, until we figure it out. And then let's just... How do I do the swap? There we go, that's how I do the swap. So 7 Seren's place, that's good. 4, most of them are 4. We've got 3 and a couple of 2s. That's fine. We'll work through that. That's not a problem. Yeah, we're good, man. Alright, car is basically where we want it to be. Oh, there is one minor thing. Where is it on the front wing? Front wing, front wing, front wing. These need to be like so. Can I make them slightly bigger? Like that. There we go. Like that. Yeah, that's good. Where are we looking? Ooh. Wait, hang on a minute. That's why. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we'll leave that until we get one more then. I just need to... Where the hell is my front wing stuff? There we go. Right, cool. Like that. Like that. That'll do for now, and then we can change it as we get new badges and stuff. But I'm liking it. I'm liking it with the sponsor stickers. They're starting to come in and add a lot more color and make us look like an actual team, which is good. So let's crack on for now. Okay, and let's advance on. Engineering facility. What on earth is this? We managed to partially recover some of the part data lost due to the recent server crash. Hooray! Okay, cool. And advance some more time. We really need to increase our resource points. We are struggling here.
A sponsor sees potential in us and wants to explore a partnership.
Wait, what? I think we got a new secondary... Yeah! Alright, we apparently get a new secondary sponsor. Hell yeah, let's see about putting them on the car. Let's bring in all the cash money. All the cash money. I have no idea where we're going to put these guys. The car's getting pretty full. I can totally see future Ebby puzzling over why the money ran out after running off the cash pile all season. 100%. Team owner Ebby does not know where the money comes from, nor is he brave enough to ask the question. Right. Wait. Let's see. Novus. Can we put your... No, we cannot. Right, what have we got? So we got... Octonic has 4 place. The trick is international waters and Switzerland. God love those Swiss. Why do you think we signed Bortoletto? He was he was at Sauber last year. Sauber's a Swiss team. We're just getting the inroads. Right. So how and where do I place this? Let's go ahead and replace this one. Swap with Novus, like so. It's going to whitewash it out a little bit. But it does mean that we get... one sec. I don't like that that's... There. It is going to whitewash the rear wing out just a smidge, but over time it's going to they're gonna like us more. Can I add any more anywhere else? Por favor. Let's leave them. Let's leave them. Not really seeing anywhere else we can go. Can I do something with this? Ah. Okay. Interesting. Let's do that. Can I put that all the way down at the bottom? I can. I don't want to. It looks horrible. There. Yeah, that looks not too bad. And then... let's move these forward ever so slightly. Like that. And then let's... this is the aesthetics episode. Yeah, that looks good. It's a shame you can't, like, put them on the suspension. Like, the suspension arms would have been kind of cool to have them. Okay. Let's go ahead. Let's leave that there. We've got them on the car. Eventually they might start liking us. I don't know. Right. Advance again. Okay.
It does seem like our rivals got the better of us out there. Let's use this as motivation for next time.
What are you on about? We haven't even raced yet. Mate, Mathis is throwing in the towel already. Okay, right. Dual development. That's good. So, facility improvements. What else can we get done? 4% more resource points per week. Let's get that, please. Yeah, no free improvement slots. They're still working. So we can only research one part at the start of the season. That is rough. Well, we've got 1,000 points basically to do something with. Nothing on the chassis. Nothing on the downforce. Yeah, literally nothing on downforce. What about powertrain? Can we do anything here? No. Okay, we can get some energy store cells. That's not horrific. Why are some of these grayed out? That's weird. And we got the fuel efficiency stuff. Let's go for the energy store cells, I guess. We're not going to get it on time for Australia, so we are going into Australia without any upgrades. That's gonna suck. Okay, right. Balanced seems like the best option here, so let's go with balanced. And go to the race weekend. We're going to drive as Juan Manuel for this one. I know we've just got Bortoletto in, but I want to see what his AI is like. You see there, he's 77 rated as opposed to Juan Manuel at 66. So potentially we could get a good second driver result here. Well, I'm hoping we get a good second driver result. You never know. We might absolutely cook it. Alright then, here we go. First look at the season, and it's going to be a wet qualifying. Interesting. All new power components, we love to see it. Let's have a look, see what the messages are. So, welcome back. So he's not given us any kind of update on who's moved where, which is weird. Yeah. New upgrade package. We don't have exactly. We don't have much in that. Weekend preview. Qualifying. Very wet start then. That could work in our favor, getting us up into the higher positions. I'm gonna have a look then and see who's moved where. So, Ferrari. It's still Charles Leclerc and Lewis Hamilton. McLaren. Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri still staying with that. Mercedes, George Russell and Kimi Antonelli, they're still staying the same. Carlos Sainz and Alex Albon still staying with Williams. Esteban Ocon at Haas, still Fernando Alonso. Yeah, VCARB, keep the same lineup. So, I think all the new guys. So, Josep Maria Marti comes up from F2 to go to Kick Sauber. Interesting. Aiden Jackson for Red Bull. Excuse me? Boys. Oh, Aiden Jackson for Red Bull is wild. That's gonna get spicy at the front. For those of you that don't know, Aiden Jackson is one of the protagonists from the story mode for the F1 game, the Breaking Point stuff, and I think he's quite highly rated. So Red Bull could absolutely be cooking with that signing. But yeah, that is crazy. And then you've got Paul Aaron in Alpine for this season. So four driver changes. 2 of them we already knew about. The 2 that we didn't know about were obviously Aiden Jackson going to Red Bull after Yuki Tsunoda retired last season, and Josep Maria Marti coming to Kick Sauber to replace Bortoletto. That's crazy. As usual. Well, this is the thing, right? They fell off at the end of last season. In this save mode, it was all about Mercedes, whereas now the playing field's been leveled a little bit. It might get spicy up the front, guys. It might really get spicy up the front. But that is the driver lineup changes. So let's go. What do you think it would take for Verstappen to move teams IRL? I don't think it's necessarily off the table this season, given how Red Bull is developing at the moment with everyone leaving. We'll have to see.
Albert Park welcomes you. Let's get this show on the road then. It's practice here in Australia.
Alright then, first practice season of the new... first practice session of the new season. Let's see what we can do. But yeah, I think, to be honest with you, it is entirely likely. I would not be surprised to see Verstappen leave Red Bull. I think he won't. But if I saw it flash up on my feed, my shock would be minimal. Right, let's go for the track acclimatization. We already have a setup, remember, because we raced here last year. So we should... Oh, Christ, cancel. Let's not do that. We need to actually put the setup on the car, but we do have a setup from last season. So let's see what we can do with this, shall we? 35, 37. The car is very front-end heavy at the minute. Sorry, no, rear-end heavy. So we're going to drop this down. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see if we can drop a little bit of a little bit of ride height. Drop some pressure out the tires. Let's see what we do there. Interesting, not really familiar with the nitty-gritty of F1, but you're familiar enough with the sport that the concept of Verstappen not in Red Bull colours is weird. Yeah, fair. He has been there a long, long time. But it's the same with Lewis going to Ferrari this year. That took some getting used to, but... yeah, the sport's always evolving, I guess. I think Verstappen he'll either... once Red Bull have fallen off completely, Verstappen will do one of two things. He will either leave Red Bull, or... he will just peace out from the sport altogether. He's not really got a lot to prove. He's not, like, trying to break records or anything like that. I think he's kind of just racing as long as he's winning, and then he'll just peace out, I think. Let's soften the anti-roll a little bit. Let's see what this does for us. We're going to take the track acclimatization program, soft tires, let's go.
Okay, me again, mate. We've made some changes to the way that ERS works this year, so you're going to have multiple modes to choose from in the race now. Have a play around with them in your MFD during the practice sessions, and think about how you might use them on race day. I'll check back with you soon to chat more about it.
Cheers, Mark. You told me that last year. My headset. One sec. Headset was being a bit weird. Right, let's go. Okay, why are the graphics doing weird things? Every episode I'm having to play around with the graphics. Frame generation, yeah. How do I turn this on and off then? Is it that? I guess it's this. Screen tearing. I wasn't really screen tearing, more as just a motion blur. So maybe... let's turn that on again. Yeah, whatever. Right. Let's see if that does some stuff. No, it does not. What is going on here, man? It looks awful. It looks absolutely terrible. Let's see if we can turn this off and turn VSync on. Let's see what that does. Back cancel, refresh rate. Let's put you up there. Let's see if that does some stuff and things, shall we? Give it a minute. Ah, god damn it. Right, okay, bear with us, guys. I'm gonna have to Google this because it's weird. This shouldn't be an issue. Why is it now? Let's try and figure this out. There's got to be something I can do here. Why is everything so low as well? I didn't turn this. No, it's there's like a weird tearing thing. I'll show you what I mean. So look at the wing mirrors. In fact, one sec. Let me go all the way back. You see there that there's like some weird stuff going on there, which I don't understand. So I need to figure that out. It looks awful. The only other thing I can think of is maybe resetting. Let's do that. Let's do that again. I don't know what this does. Confirm. See what the anti-aliasing does. I hate having to do this. Something to do with reflections, maybe. There is a reflections setting. Video reflex, variable rate shading. Right, let's turn. I'm gonna turn everything up high for now. Well, let's go from let's go for high for now. It might cause the model to tweak out a little bit. Looks like it is. Hooray. Does that fix it? No. What is going on? Oh my god. The fact that... I don't understand it though, guys. Like, I haven't touched it since last session. I haven't touched it since last session, and it worked fine then. So why... Why is it being a dick now? Mirrors. That's high. Crowd, blah, 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 blah. I don't think it's the mirrors, mate. I think it is... I don't know what's causing it. You know what? I'm gonna Google this. Bear with us. I might have to restart the game, to be fair. So just bear with us 2 minutes.
I never see the lights out. They get me overdrive. Fancy on a fast car. This is how you make me feel. Don't stress me now. I got the overdose. I'm feeling it in my bones. And if you say that I'm lying to you, these habits are killing me. I wish I could fall asleep. The problem is you.
I've been treading water for some time, picking up the parts of all my life. Didn't get to solve it this time. How am I to break apart? Don't tell me why we can't collide. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Don't you feel it? Don't you feel it? On the break of dawn, I'll follow you to carry on. On the break of dawn, I'll follow you to carry on. Till the break of I was seeing father in dark sky, bringing myself fire, not for time. Following my heart, can't deny. Show you how I play no part. Ghosts in the night don't justify the love we lost, the love we hide. Don't you feel it? Don't you feel it? On the break of dawn, I'll follow you to carry on. On the break of dawn, I'll follow you to carry on. Till the break of dawn.
Right. Okay. I think I might have fixed it. I don't know. I've had to restart the game. Yeah, I've had to restart the game. I don't know if I fixed it or not. I'm really, really hoping I have. But there's only one way to figure it out, really. That's to get back on track. Luckily, we should just load in straight back into practice. But yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. Like, I think it's the frame generation. I don't understand why that frame generation's causing it. My guess is that it's either it's just not loading the frames in sync with the game or something, maybe. But that seems like a pretty piss poor graphics option. Right. Let's go ahead. Can you guys? Yeah, can you guys see it and all okay and blah blah blah? I'm hoping so. It's actually loaded the setup that we had. Nice. Okay, right. So Let's try this again, shall we? Awesome. Well, I'm happy that it's working
There'll be a
decently.
lack of rubber out on track, so take it easy for the first couple of laps.
Okay, right, let's see if this fixes it, shall we? And just like that, it's working. Okay, right. You all saw nothing. The last 10 minutes didn't exist. I am a good streamer, honest. Okay, I can already feel that the tail's a little bit happy on this setup at the minute. And we've put the ride height too low. So there are two things I need to fix. Alright. Luckily, we don't need to be quick to do this practice program, so we'll do this, and then we'll fix the setup. Ah, got that wrong. It's fine. We go again. I just realised we don't have a Brazilian race this season, and we've got a Brazilian driver. Man doesn't get a home Grand Prix this year. Whoopsies. That's gonna piss off the Brazilian fans. I mean, not here. I don't think I have any Brazilian fans. But, yeah, in the game. God damn, I'm driving like an actual toddler at the minute. Just refusing to stay in the lines. Come on. Alright, let's try and do that again, but without sucking. Nice. Alright, that's good.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Alright, let's get back to the pits, fix this setup. That was dumb. I'm in trouble. I got caught speeding in the pit lane. Yeah, to be honest with you, all the stuff that we did to change the setup from what we had originally, we need to undo that. And that's basically how we fix this setup. Right. So let's load that again. Let's keep that there. Let's do that. Okay. Let's do that. See what that does. Okay, right. We're just gonna go out on a set of softs and do a couple of laps and see if that helps. No practice program on this one.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
Come on, let's do it. So I know we did lower the difficulty at the last race of the season. Oh Christ! Let's focus on the driving too. Yeah, we did lower the difficulty to 103 from 105. So we yeah, we're gonna keep it there and feel out where we are in the this first race. It's got to be the front of the car that's bottoming out, not the rear. So we're running near max ride height on the rear. I don't know how to tell what part of the car's bottoming out, though. Okay, nice. We've got good even tyre wear. That's the main thing. Whoa! What the shit was that?
Mind that front.
What is this? Watch this. How do I, is it this? Yeah. Okay, so I brake. I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever. That's a shit pit exit. It spits you out right onto the apex. Whatever. I then accelerate to go around the outside, and then look at this bullshit right here. What am I meant to do there? What am I actually meant to do? Who designed the AI on this game? They are actual assassins. I just got vibe checked. That's accurate. That is very accurate. Like, what the hell is this, man? That's so bad. That is so bad. Oh my god. Like, in any kind of league racing, that would be a penalty. If a human racer did that, they get the book thrown at them.
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
Yeah, Mark. My bad. I was too busy chatting and complaining, and then forgot that I'd have reduced downforce. There we go. That's better.
Okay, take it easy on the car. We can't sustain this level of damage.
New livery, no new livery. New sponsor, but no new livery at the minute. We do have a new calendar, we have a new driver, and we have, yeah, not nice when people do that to you, is it? Bell end. The AI is still as dodgy as ever. I'll terrorize him for a minute, because he's just absolutely vibe checked us into a wall at the start of our lap. Where's my new livery? We are going to be running a one-off livery in the final race of the season. That is because we've changed the calendar around. I don't know if I can show you in practice. I don't know. But to be honest, I kind of like this livery, and also, yeah, I need to unlock some new liveries, basically. You're just going to become the new Red Bull. I'm not. I do want to keep things fresh, but for this first, like, for the first 2 seasons, it makes sense to keep it. For future seasons, I'll probably will switch the livery up a little bit. But I like this livery, so.
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
Yeah, send the bill to Red Bull. Yeah, here we go. So this is the new, some of the new driver changes. So, firstly, we have Gabriel Bortoleto. We signed him last season. Paul Aaron has moved up from F2 to F1 with Alpine. Something I didn't see coming. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Okay, yeah. The other one, Josep Maria Marti, has signed for Kick Sauber to replace Bortoleto when we poached him from them. Please don't send the bill to Red Bull. No, I'm sending the bill for that new front wing to Red Bull. They're the ones that put me in the wall. There you go. Aiden Jackson. Aiden Jackson has signed for Red Bull. That is absolutely wild. I did not have that on my Season 2 bingo card. I did not have that on the bingo card. Aiden... fucking who? Aiden Jackson. So, if you haven't played the Breaking Point story mode, you won't know who it is. But he's one of the protagonists from... yeah, from... Breaking Point, basically. And he's quite high rated. He's quite fast. So Red Bull may be cooking for this this race. So it doesn't actually exist. No, it's a fictional character. Same as we've got the Apex GP guys on the roster as well to be signed. So at the start, when we initially made this save file, we set it so that the fictional characters could get signed, but like the legacy drivers like Schumacher, Senna, all that can't. So we're keeping it somewhat like semi-realistic. Right. I guess we're just going to go into a practice program. We were just getting used to the car, but then, yeah, that Red Bull just put us into the wall, so there's that. Right, let's go for you, and let's drive out.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
So win for RB, pretty much, I think. Mercedes has taken a bit of a nosedive in terms of pace from last season, but they're still the fastest on the grid. But they were like in a whole other category than the rest of the field. Now it's brought the front of the field closer together, and Red Bull now have two very strong drivers. I need to do something about this bottoming out on the car. I think I need to raise the front ride height. Alright, let's get this practice program done. Remember, we have no idea what our pace is here as well, because last season we completely nerfed ourselves in turn 1 on lap 1. So we were at the back of the field, like 20 seconds off for the entire race. Let's go on back. But yeah, we were like 20 seconds off the back of the field. That Delta's anything to go by, though. We may be able to cook a little bit here. Whoa! Alright, note to self. That curb is, well, that corner is scary. Car's still a little bit tail happy, you know. am going to do, I'm going to play around with the graphic settings a little bit more, because I'm absolutely dropping frames here. And I need to know why. Let's go for this. Let's go for you. And then you. Maybe that works? Question mark? Let's find out. Okay, that feels smoother. That does feel smoother. Okay, nice. Not quite so nice. Ah! Yeah, the rear of the car is still very slidey. It's fine at high speed, it's like mid to low speed. Tell you what though, if the top left is anything to go by, we have pace here, guys. We could start the season off fairly strong. Whoa. You know, if we fix the setup so we don't keep getting snaps of oversteer. Jesus. I don't get it, man. I think we've got the ride height arse about face here. I think we've got the rear running a bit too high and the front too low. So it's stalling out the diffuser on the rear.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
The AI, man, he just parks it on the apex. Whoa. I need to stiffen the rear suspension a bit as well. Gonna stiffen the front too, actually. It's going to increase the tyre wear, but we're just going to have to deal with that. Oh, hello. There we go. Okay, we get round it. Okay, so yeah, we need to tweak the ride height, stiffen the suspension on both front and rear, and then we'll go out, do a couple of laps, see what the crack is. Oh damn, the tyre wear not what I was expecting. I was expecting us to be quite nice on the tyres actually, but nope. Right, so we're better on the fuel though. 49.8 kilos. Okay, right. Let's do that. And that. And then let's see what that does. I'm gonna go out on that set purely because we need a bit of wear on this anyway.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Oh, that feels stable. A little bit understeery at the minute, but I think this is a good step in the right direction. You can hear we're not bottoming out anymore. Alright, let's have a quick lap, let's see how it feels. Okay, so we need a bit more turn in, that's evident. I mean, if we get to try turn one again, may as well. This is practice after all. Okay, we could probably lower the front again a little bit. Wee! That's pretty much what I say every time I spin, in my head at least. Ah! What is going on with the car, man? It's still sliding on the rear. It's better, but it's not ideal. You know what? Let's. I'm just gonna return to garage. Right. Let's keep that there. Let's keep this here for now. Let's think what else I could do. That's fine, that's fine. Let's do that. It gives us a bit more turning. Let's do that. And that. We're going out on these same worn tires. Whoa, yep. That's spinny. I mean, granted I had the DRS open, but still. What is happening with this car? Why is it so bad now? Jesus Christ, okay. If I could actually drive like a human person, that would be also quite good, right? Okay, so we're not bottoming... Yeah, we're bottoming out a little bit. That's good. That means we're running about as low as we want to be running. Okay, let's see if we can just get around a lap. Ah! Does that mean if you hear scraping in your car, I'm fine? I'm not a mechanic, I'm a medic, so I'm going to go ahead and say yes. So the reason why we don't mind a little bit of scraping in this thing is because we want to be running as close to the ground as we physically can. Because these things have basically what's called ground effect chassis. So the way the air is channeled under the car produces pretty much the opposite of a lift effect. It sucks the car towards the ground. So the closer you run to the ground, the more pronounced that ground effect is. It basically gives you extra downforce. Yeah. If you're a little bit of scraping is fine. Because it just, like I say, it just means that you're running very, very close to the ground. If you're getting no scraping at all, it means you've got a bit of room that you've got to play with. And if you're hearing scraping all the time, then it means you're too close to the ground, and essentially the bottoming out is probably going to stall the air as it goes through the chassis, and basically just removes that downforce effect completely from the ground effect. Scraping is a sign that the bones are still there. One sec. Scraping is a sign the bones are still there, however, it is also a sign that they aren't where they should be. It's fine. It's fine. Bit of paracetamol and ibuprofen, you'll be back up and running again. Okay, right, let's, well, here we go again with this bullshit. Nah, ice packs are only for big boo-boos. A little bit of bone crunching's fine. Okay, the car's feeling alright at the moment. Yeah, it's feeling a bit more stable at the moment. I mean, don't worry about the time delta, because the tyres are so worn that this is going to be what the pace is. Ah! I need to get better at that first turn. I think the setup is okay now. Ow. I think. Go on then, you dweeb. Alright, let's go to free practice 2. Yeah, we'll go to free practice 2 and we'll do the next race strategy and we'll do the next the final free practice program. I don't plan on running on the softs in the race at all. They're not race tires. They wear way too quick. Fuel man. Yeah, okay, right. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Onwards. So we're going to do the race strategy program on the mediums, just to give us the best possible data.
And that's
then we
it.
crack on.
Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
Okay, right, so... Aiden Jackson wasn't as high up in those standings as I thought he'd be. May not be as effective as I thought. Give him time. Right. Wait, what? Oh, apparently we took the set of hards through to this session. That's weird. Maybe they fixed it. Maybe it is just your 2 most worn sets of tyres now. It used to be that you always gave back the hards at the end of FP1. That's why I always start out doing the race strategy on the hards. I think they might have changed how it works now, which I am absolutely a fan of. Right. Medium. Let's get the race strat done.
Don't push the car just yet. Track is still green. Try to take it easy for the first couple of laps.
The track should be black. It's supposed to be asphalt, not grass.
Okay, you've got race levels of fuel in the car. I want you to drive at a representative pace, all right? No hot laps this time.
I don't have race levels of fuel in the car. I only have 7 laps. I had more fuel in that on my random practice laps I was doing. So stop lying to me, Mark. I need to sort my headset out properly again. Okay, there we go. Right, I think I'm good. Hopefully I'm coming through nice and decently. I don't know, like, if I need to play around with the audio again as well. Sorry, I know I've been spending more time in the settings than I have the actual game so far this stream. No, that is the settings that I had on Wednesday. Weird. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, let's do it. 5 laps. I need to be careful on that curb. It drops away quite extremely, so if you ride on it a bit too aggressively, like I do here, it unsettles the car. I absolutely suck at this this corner here since it got reprofiled. I used to be quite good at it, but yeah, since they reprofiled the track, I just can't get that corner quite nailed. Ah, come on. It's fine. I'm just getting all the flashbacks out of the way in practice. That was dumb. That's better. Oh, this is a good lap. This is a nice lap. This is smooth. Oh, well, it was until I did that. Ah, that's stupid. Come on. Okay, decent. Right. Let's keep going. Yeah, this, again, feels smooth. Locking up there didn't help. Final lap of the program, though. Ah, come on. Oh. You're boiling and sunburnt. How do you get sunburnt? You got balls to be sim racing in this.
Test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Yeah, cheers, Mark. I'm talking to chat. Yeah, I did have balls, and then they melted off. It's warm here too. I need to invest in like an AC unit or something like that. I've been outside since 9. Let me live. No, bro, you're a Twitch chatter. We don't go outside. Stop trying to change the mold. It's fine. Just don't let it happen again, bro. I say this as if I'm not going on holiday, like, in a week's time. I've been in my room all day waiting for this stream. Aren't you glad you did? I've spent more time in the menu than anywhere else. Top tier content. God, aren't I lucky? I slowed down and then sped up and broke the speed limit anyway. And to make a statement. Three points on my license. That's the only points I'm getting this round. I still can't believe we've gone into the first race of the season with no upgrades compared to the last, the last round of last season. Do I have any points on my license? IRL? No. No, I don't get caught. Bortoletto, Jesus. 2.9 off of Hamilton. I mean, we're only a 10th off of Hamilton. Damn it, Gabriel. We're on the same tyre in the same car. Why are you 2.8 seconds off my pace? What is going on here, please? Let's see if he improves at any point. Does not look like he will. That is depressing. That is very depressing. Bet he's looking at that Sauber seat, wondering where the hell he went wrong, huh? Right, fuel management. Yeah, we got all them. Let's go for this. Drive out.
All clear the garage, please. Car's ready to leave.
Yay. Okay, right. Final practice program. Probably gonna skip FP3, to be honest. Okay. So all we got to do is just save a whole bunch of fuel this lap, and then we are good. And we can crack on to qualifying, where we're going to try and tackle this track in the wet on a dry setup. Alright, here we go. Ah! Cut it a little bit too close. Let's try again. One. Again, the flashbacks don't count during practice. It's the race. That's where we're doing that. The whole point of practice is to make the mistakes. Still one. Well, alright, if you're counting them in practice, you crack on, but they are going to have exactly 0 repercussions. Ah, we don't pass it this time. Let's go again. Ah! How many flashbacks does Stroll get IRL?
You need to box. Your DRS is stuck open. We need you to pit for repairs.
Oh, Christ. It's always the DRS fault with these people. On the other hand, less drag equals better fuel. That does not equal better fuel. Zoink, Scoob. Ah, you know what? We'll just crack on. Why doesn't it get stuck open at, like, Monza? Oh, mate, you're telling me. But it closed now, what? Alright, well, we're gonna have to pit. This front wing's balked. Luckily, we have a spare set of soft tyres, so we're just gonna go to the pits and try again. Because we need the resource points, man. I featured your clip. Yeah, I featured it. Does a good job of highlighting my scuff.
Well, program over, but that wasn't much help to us, I'm afraid. We need to run it again.
We'll use something stronger on the rear wing next time, Mark. Get some fucking Gorilla Glue out. None of that blue tack shit. Then maybe it will stay in one piece. If that's the look we want, then I can arrange it. DP490. Just do a Yuki set. Do you remember when DP490 not blue tack? Nah, blue tack. Fight me. Right. Yeah, let's fast forward through the repairs. There we go. Right.
Car repairs have set us back a little.
Yeah, great. Cheers, Mark. Appreciate that.
Okay, engines fired up. We're set.
Alright, come on, let's go. Mark gives GP vibes. I don't mind GP, to be fair. Mark is in no way anywhere near as competent as GP, though. You know, Mark normally comes up and tells me there's no concerns with tyre wear on the lap that I put the tyres on. Yeah, I shouldn't say that about GP. How rude of me. Exactly. Mark's the Temu version of GP. Wish.com Jumpy, I see. GP, sorry. Yeah, right. Anyway, let's go. Okay, let's not go. Apparently that's stupid. Absolutely dueling with your KSP game right now. I don't know how that's a thing, but I hope you win. Oh my god, can I maybe drive like an actual human adult man, please? That would be great. Jeb wins. Jeb always wins. Right, seriously, man. This is ridiculous. Okay, cool. Let's go. Right. Something about specialists is causing my extraplanetary launch pads related to Omni. That's a lot of long-ass words, bro. A WBI thing to have 0 efficiency. RIP. I don't even know what it means by specialists or skills. But, once again, it is what we call in the business a skill issue. Just like that. That is also a skill issue. I need to actually try and lock in a little bit for this one. He says, going off track. God damn it, man. I just want to finish this program. Okay, right. Let's not try and coast it in from a different postcode. Oh, come on, I backed out. This goddamn game sometimes, man. God damn it! Alright, I think we're good.
Program
There we
complete and
go.
a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
It's over! We did practice, guys. Be proud of me. Oh. I'm just going to return to garage. Can't be asked driving back. Right. It tells me I need 45.69. Hey. Laps of kilos of fuel. I call bullshit. 49.6 seems more accurate, so let's go with that. Alright, off to qualifying. Hooey! We don't need to worry about any moving around any engine units, because, well, it's a brand new season. I'll tell you what, your boy's unlocking all the
Sadly,
levels.
It's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
There you go, Aiden Jackson is turning up, finally. So, second and third for Red Bull there. Paul Aaron outdoing Jack Doohan. They are on different tyre compounds, actually. We're sat in 15th. I'll take that. Gabriel Bortoletto ahead of his old teammate Hulk in 21st. That's concerning. I bought Gabriel to be faster, and so far he is not being faster. He's not doing the thing. I do not appreciate this. He sits on a throne of lies. Nice. Alright, we got some resource points. You'll love to see it.
And a warm welcome, everybody. We're here in the heart of Melbourne. It's Albert Park, and it's qualifying for the Australian Grand Prix.
Oh, Lord, it's wet. Might spice qualifying up a little bit. There we are. Alright. Let's have a look. So they're recommending the Inters. Seems to be the faster of the two. It's not progressed too much yet. What's the weather doing? So in 10 minutes it looks like it's drying out a little bit. So I think a lap right at the end of the session is going to do us some wonders here, but before we do that, we need to get some laps in, just for a bit of practice in these wet conditions, because we've not raced here in the wet, and we're on a dry setup. So let's just get some laps in.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware the car's ready to go.
The race is dry, so we don't need to worry about protecting any intermediate tyres. We can use them all. Okay, right. Yeah, we're actually quite understeery at the minute, which is interesting. Hopefully we get a grip of it enough that we can take her through to Q2. Alright, let's go. Okay, nice. Right, let's go. What is that? Slowest of the bunch at the minute. Bearman used us for a bit of free slipstream there, the bastard. Well, we'll recover some battery, and we'll push again in a second. We're getting used to the conditions at the moment, so hopefully all this means is that we're going to fail upwards.
Okay, I think the track's going to be drying out quite soon. Be careful you don't burn out your tyres.
Still got 13 minutes. Okay, right, let's go.
And we've dropped to P12.
Oh yeah, we're finding a load of time. The track is drying already. Oh, Christ. It's weird, because the tyres will bite in at certain points, but then they just won't on others. Whatever. Right. So understeery. Okay, Gabriel Bortoletto sitting in P11 ahead of us. Welcome to the party, teammate. I reckon 5 to 10 minutes time, you know. This is going to be a dry track. Genuinely, it's dry. It's not that wet.
You've fallen down the table. You're currently in P15.
I'm going to go around again in a second. Let's see what we can pull out of the bag. But genuinely, I think we're not far off dry conditions. Go. Well, let's do this. Yeah, track is absolutely drying out. I might go ballsy in a second and stick a set of softs on for the end of the session.
We've just been pushed down into P18. Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
P12 again. All right, we are fighting to keep our head above the water here a little bit. We're going to go around. We're going to get back into the pits. And we're going to stick for the final lap. We're going to go ballsy here. We're going to stick some softs on. I genuinely think that that's where the track is now. You see there, we're overheating the rear left ever so slightly. Or we were anyway. It's cooling off now, but that means it's going to be dry running very, very soon. Yeah, we are starting to overheat these rear tires. It is slicks o'clock. DRS enabled. I told you, literally as I said it, it is time to go onto the slicks. And that is like the universal marker in this game for when the weather changes, is when DRS is enabled and disabled. It does mean every single bit of running that we've just done is now pretty much null and void, because everyone's going to go out on the dry tyres. But it's still worth getting the laps out just to get used to it. We're going to go out and we're going to set 2 laps on this set of softs. Oh yeah, no, it's absolutely time for the dries. Let's go for this.
Standing by.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P12.
P12 is fine. Alright, knowing my luck, they're going to release a bunch of AI right into my path when I'm trying to set this hot lap. Alright, let's go. Ah! Alright. Come on, let's get this right. The track's like weirdly, it feels fine, but at the it also doesn't. There's certain,
And we've dropped to P12.
yeah, certain parts of it I've got to be careful with still, but there's others I can absolutely send it into. Alright, P1 by a good old margin, 6 seconds. Of course, that's not gonna last. But that's why we're going around again, and we're about to set a second lap on these tyres. So that we can see where everyone else falls. And then we can hopefully either bail out of a lap if we need to, or try and pull ourselves out of the fire at the last possible second. Alright, we're going to be the last ones to cross the line. Let's see what we get. Whoa! Apparently we get a skill issue. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, the track's still drying up. Actually, no, I think the delta's busted. Doing with the fastest lap. Bortoletto coming in clutch then. We might be okay, guys, with our teammate choice. Come on.
Okay, you've been moved down to P12 with that, P12.
P19, we got to pull something out of the bag here. That's not 20, yeah, that's not 7 seconds faster. I don't think we went faster. The delta was broken there, so I don't know how. 19th, good God, man. Ugh. That's unfortunate. I hate when that delta breaks, because I have no idea how I'm doing on the lap. How far off the pace will we? Good lord, 3.1 seconds, man. Jesus. Yeah, we're absolutely cooked. This is like Season 1 vibes. We may as well have just not done last season with the way we are in this car at the moment. God damn, man. I'm going to chalk that up to broken Delta and not knowing where I am or anything like that in terms of pace. Hopefully we can do something about it in the race, though. 29 laps. Yeah, let's go. We can do this. Come on, man. Jeez. It takes so long to load.
No more testing, no more practice. This is the real deal, and it's make or break here at round 1 of this year's Formula One World Championship. We go racing today then in the state of Victoria, where the drivers have 14 corners and 3.28 miles to navigate at an average lap speed of around 120 miles per hour. The close proximity of the barriers make accidents inevitable, and recent history shows us that a safety car is not at all out of the question. Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And it's Charles Leclerc in P2. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Jackson, Norris, and Sir Lewis Hamilton, and Antonelli, Piastri, Sainz, Fernando Alonso, and Alex Albon, Ocon, Russell, Lance Stroll, and Aaron, Behrman, Lawson, Jack Doohan, and Isaac Hadjar, Correa, Bortoletto, Pepe Marti, and Nico Hulkenberg rounds off the grid. Which of these talented drivers will come out on top today? And alongside me, bringing glamour and expertise to our commentary today, Naomi Schiff. So a new driver signed for next season, which is good news all round. Or is it? Halfway through a campaign? How does a team cope with that?
Yeah, it's a really aggressive decision, and to announce it that early, I guess you kind of raise the question, why did they do it? But this is a driver that's really sought after, so I kind of understand why they would want to bag that driver as early as possible. But hopefully for them, that doesn't cause too much distraction, and they make sure they keep their team right now motivated until the end of the season.
Okay, let's try not to worry about being down here at the back. You've got the speed, you've got the car, so just take it easy and the race will come to you.
I don't think we have as strong a performance as you think we do, Mark. Yeah, obviously no penalties pushing us forwards. It's the first round of the season. Why would there be penalties? Yeah, interesting. I don't know what Crofty was on about with switching drivers. That might be a comment on a couple of driver moves that took place in the off-season. I don't think any teams are going to be signing new drivers at this early on in the season. But let's have a look at the strategy. Good God, I can't stop me yawning, man. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna have a look at the strategy. Aiden Jackson starting P3, I think that was then. So turning up in that Red Bull and, well, turning up. It's a bit wild. Maybe he can end that second Red Bull seat curse. I think, to be honest, one sec. Where are we going for? We're going for 49.8 was the thing. I think the 2 stop's probably the play here. I think let's go ahead. I keep getting confused when you say Aiden Jackson. You'll get used to it. It is wild that they've signed him, to be fair. I did set them to be signable by AI teams. I just didn't expect it to be quite so early. Oh, Christ. Like that? Like that? Like that. Let's go for that. We can always extend if we need to. But yeah, Aiden Jackson turning up in that second Red Bull seat. Absolutely wild. Okay, so... I think this is what we're going for. What is everyone else starting on? Race director. Every single person is on the mediums. That is... great stuff. No mix of strategies. Okay, that means we're probably going to have to do this all on pace. Out of curiosity... In fact, nah, I'm going to start on the mediums because that gives us the flexibility. If there's a fairly early safety car, transfer onto the hards and see if we can go for the one stop. But here we go. The formation lap for round 1 of Season 2. Got our teammate right there behind us for moral support. P19 on the grid then. It's not much further we can fall back, so let's try and keep eyes forward.
No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being.
Let's just try and keep the temp in the tyres so we can get a good pull away. All we want to do is just not do the same thing that we did last season where we binned it into turn 1. I would like to race people here. As with Abu Dhabi last stream, we're going to give ourselves a grand total of 3 flashbacks and a restart. Anything beyond that, and we are screwed. Not the best parking. All right, here we go. Season 1. That's wrong. Season 2. First race. Let's see what we can do. Good pull away. Let's go, boys. Run slightly wide there, but we'll keep it together. Okay, so we are quicker in that chicane than the AI by the look of it. Just keep it nice and sedate for now. P15.
DRS now enabled. DRS enabled.
Come on. Blitzing our battery at the minute just to try and stay with those guys ahead. And we've already dropped out of DRS. Fantastic. Oh, okay. We get it back. Interesting. Bit of battling up ahead. That brings them back to us. That's good. Let's try and get a gap behind us. Let's try and secure this position. We're kind of dragging Behrman along with us at the moment. That was stupid. I don't know why I did that. Come on. Oh, yeah, we're definitely falling off the back of that group ahead of us now. Stream's cutting out. Bitrate seems to be fine at the minute. And I'm not dropping any frames. Is it you that's having this issue, or is anyone else having the issue? I don't know.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.2 seconds.
Haven't you had this issue before as well? I don't know. If anyone else is in chat, then please do let me know if you're having this issue, but...
Okay, focus. We need to stay on form.
We are flying indeed. We got a very good start. I just need to try and stay with Behrman now. I kind of let him go to try and get DRS, and it didn't work out. So I just need to close back up to him.
Gap to your teammate behind, 3.5 seconds.
Whoa! What the hell? What the hell happened there? Hang on a minute, wait. There we go, there. I just braked and... Yeah, damn. I don't even know what happened there. We didn't get tapped from behind. The car just dropped on its own. Well, as I said on the formation lap, we give ourselves 3. So this is numero uno of 3.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
DRS is stuck open.
That looked bad. Are you alright? Let me know you're okay.
No, I didn't turn too early. The DRS is stuck open. I definitely did brake, bro. That, you can hear me brake. That's me braking. And you see there, the DRS is still open. The DRS should turn off the moment it's, the moment you brake. But yeah, we, I can't do anything with that. I'll be honest, guys. That's a bona fide fault. I don't know. I'm gonna leave this up to you guys. Do we keep that, or do we try to well, do we use a second flashback? I don't. To be honest, I think even if we use a flashback, the issue is still gonna be there. Milky's saying retire. I think yeah, I think because this isn't a skill issue on our part. This is a genuine fault with the car. I think it's gonna be a crash out, guys. God damn it, man. Can we not catch a break? Like, look. Yeah, we can't catch a break. We're going to call that as thing. But you see there, it just... There's no downforce in the rear, and around we go. That's it, boys. End of the race. Come on, team, be better. We had the same fault in practice. DRS gets stuck open. We just can't keep the car going. Definitely not the end to the first round we wanted. Definitely not the end to the first round we wanted.
The checkered flag is out. We're going to be hearing that Dutch national anthem again because it's victory for Max Verstappen.
And to get a victory at the first race of the season, this might be a sign of things to come. One thing's for sure is that this performance will be giving the team and the driver relief and confidence going into the rest of the season.
Red Bull then laying down the gauntlet.
It's been a hard afternoon of brilliant racing, but now it's time for some proper celebrations. The podium awaits. And for those that have missed the Dutch national anthem, fear not. It's back again, because Max Verstappen is back on the top step.
Aiden Jackson P2 as well, Christ. Man has absolutely turned up into the sport and just turned around and said, hold my beer. Fair play. Red Bull 1-2 then, absolutely setting the tone for the season. I think Mercedes are still fastest on paper, but it looks like Red Bull have absolutely turned up to this season. I just wish we could do the same. I don't know what's going on with the DRS, guys. The fact that it got stuck open is ridiculous. Like in practice and in the race. It is what it is.
And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport action. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
That's our first ever retirement, like actual crash out retirement. Hulkenberg and Russell as well. How did we beat Russell? Russell was still going when we went out. Regardless, P21, that is very, very disappointing. That's definitely going to hurt our opinion with the fans, which is a shame because it wasn't really anything we could do about it. But yeah, that is a very, very disappointing round for the team there for sure. Full race replay saved all 5 laps of it. If that wasn't even that, it was 4 laps, wasn't it? Oh well, onwards to the HQ then, I guess. Oh, we only spent 38 grand repairing it. That might bite us in the arse later on, I guess. We do gain a little bit of sentiment, apparently, which is weird. Fan bonuses lost. What? Okay, why have we lost? Can't recall seeing many points finishes last season. I hope we all get to see some more this season. Motherfucker, we got 2 podiums. It was our first season. We got 2 podiums. The team did an excellent job last season, getting the best results they could with the performance they could coax out of the car. Would be great to see the same effort again. Thank you. It's about as divided as a Facebook comment section, that feedback. But yeah, that is such an annoying. That's twice on the bounce now we've had issues at Australia. Last season we lost our front wing. And this season we crash out due to the DRS fault.
Unfortunately, looks like we've come off second best against our rivals. We'll get them next time.
We came off second best against physics, my guy. Right. I guess we're just gonna roll straight into the next one, to be honest. Let's crack on, I suppose. Pleased to inform, title sponsor has been increased. That's good, okay. We'll figure that out in a bit. Okay, the facility upgrade's gone on, that's good. Let's get that on again. We really need to power through towards phase 3 here. Yeah, it's gonna be one of these ones. Unlock a new research focus activity for your engineering. Yes. You know what? We're going to do that. It's only going to give us 4 workforce, but I think that means that when we get this on, we can then do research focus and potentially gain more development points. At least I'm hoping so anyway, because we desperately need to. We don't have any points on that. We don't have any points on that. Okay, right. Research. We can research some stuff now, so 1200. What are we going to get on? Let's get the tire wear upgrade on, shall we? Tire analytics data. Christ alive. Okay. 8 days. Let's start looking after the tires. Some of our best results have been when we've converted to 1-stops, so let's see if we can do that again. Advertising. What? Recruitment drive. Yes. Engineering. All of that, please. And then, you know what? All across the board, let's just recruit people. That's what we're going to focus on there. Engineering. Chassis research blitz. Let's go for that. Just see if we can cut the time down on that that upgrade coming in. Research focus. Reduce the cost of researching. Okay, yeah, a development focus. Let's go for this, because we've already paid the price to research something. And then development blitz on the chassis. Because that, hopefully, the way we've laid those out means that we could potentially get that chassis upgrade on in time for Japan. Okay, right. They have resource points. Talent discovery drive. Let's get that. Again, let's focus really hard on getting up to phase 3 so we can sort the brakes out. Let's go for... See if we can get all 4 of these on. We cannot. We can only get 1 more on. So let's get the chassis on. Okay. Title sponsor loyalty, advertising campaign. How good are you mechanically? I mean, my knees crack when I sit down, so probably not all that good. It depends. I did a little bit of mechanicing for a karting team a couple of years back, but in terms of like actual mechanics and all that sort of stuff, probably not the best. Receive, yep, we need that. And then let's get the fan rating up. Let's try and do some damage limitation after last round. Okay, have you played MSC? No, I've not played that. Look, it's not my fault I'm a millennial, alright? I hate my existence just as much as every other generation does. Right, let's go.
Can I borrow you
Advance.
for a moment, boss?
Yeah, sure. Alright, let's go to the personnel facility for this event. Title sponsor, Driver Conflict. What? Our title sponsor has invited both drivers to a high-profile networking event, but it clashes with their race preparations. While attending could strengthen our relationship with the sponsor, it may disrupt their focus. How should we proceed? Accept. Let's schmooze the title sponsor. If I had a hole in my arm, I'd go to you. I don't really know what that means, to be honest. I've not heard that saying. If it is a saying, I don't know. Right. Advance. Oh, you're on about... okay, I think I get what you're on about. Yes, I am indeed a medic.
One of our research upgrades is complete. Once we finish researching an upgrade, we can start developing it for one or both of our cars. Head over to the development screen to get started.
Oh, cheers, Mathis. Yes, I am a medic. I didn't realize that was that was where you were going with it. Development. Let's, do you have a healing gun like TF2? Nah, it's, it's basically just a big old bag of Hello Kitty plasters and Haribo. More one of those, psychological medics. There you go. Right, so we can get the tire wear upgrade on. This is good. And that goes on in time for Japan, which, again, is good, because Japan tears tires apart. Ooh, ERS cooling. Oh, never mind. Okay, we already have them. That's fine. Whatever. Only 200. We are really struggling for resource points at the minute. Damn. Let's continue
got
going.
The outcome we were hoping for, boss.
Would you give me a sticker? Once I get them commissioned, and you can have your very own sticker in chat. Right. Personnel facility. So let's go to this event. So both drivers drop focus, but we get more title sponsor loyalty, which is great. Early talks.
Boss. Really pleased to say that early talks have progressed well. And we're now in a position to have a first meeting with them, to learn more about what we're each after. It's a bit of a dance, but it'll be worth it, I think. And remember, it doesn't bind us to them. We can always go elsewhere.
God damn. Juan Manuel Correa bins it into a wall in Australia and immediately comes back to talk about his contract afterwards. I mean, it's a bold power play. I appreciate the hustle, but now may not be the time, Juan. I might need to, you know, I might need you to pull it together first. Let's see what he's gonna demand after that performance. Vehicle performance ranking 8th, fan rating 3. We already beat that. Engineering workforce, we already beat that. 2 mil. He's basically on that contract already, so that's not horrific. I need to turn my light on so my camera doesn't lose tracking on my face, so I'll be back in just a second.
Well, we've got a bit more into the weeds of discussions following that first early meeting. In a good way. You know, details. I'll keep you posted. It's not over the line yet.
Alright, I'm back. Well, happy in-game birthday to you, Milky. F him. I mean, man did get our only 2 podiums last season. And, like, the majority of our points. I think he is a fairly decent asset to the team. Right. Let's see. Yeah, but you were him. I'll never be him. Right. Let's go. So research completed. We can start developing that as well. Where are you? There you are. Energy power cells. We don't get them on in time for Japan. We do get them in time for Bahrain. God, I am not looking forward to Bahrain. That is going to be pain. And let's go.
Sorry to disturb. Need you for a moment, please, boss?
Sure. Department politics. Okay, here we go. A major dispute between the aero and the chassis teams over development strategies is escalating. Senior staff are concerned and development could be derailed. How should we mediate? Just put them all in an octagon. Last man standing gets to decide where we go with the car. How about that? I feel like the aero department's been taking quite a few L's so far. We've been focusing heavily on the chassis. So you know what? I'm going to throw a bone to the aero department here. Okay, research. We can research some stuff and things. What can we get? None of that, none of that, none of that, none of that. Thanks, Aero. Last time I support you, you're broke asses. We're already... No, we've already researched that. Rear floor under tray. Okay, potentially. Yeah, let's get that on. Let's get that on. That's gonna go... Hopefully... Probably won't go on in time for Bahrain. It'll be researched in time for Bahrain, but it won't be built in time for Bahrain. So yeah, it's gonna be a while before we see that on the car because we're basically heading towards a triple header at the minute. Damn, there's a whole chassis team. We've got a team for everything, bro. We've got a team for aero, chassis, powertrain, and durability. All the people. We have 246 people that work for us in the engineering. Alright. Facility improvements. What we got? Drive psychologists. We're gonna need one of those, I feel. Ruins my immersion. What do you mean? This is how F1 this is how F1 teams work. Okay, right. Contract management, personnel, and personnel liaisons. Increase the amount of owner XP, yeah, whatever. Allows you to build 2 facility improvements in your personnel facility. Let's do that, because we could probably do with that, to be fair. And corporates. Let's get the last phase 1 upgrade on there. It's not X. Right. Facility improvements. I think we got one of those on again, so let's... improve the facility. Our development on this car has stalled out so bad. Okay, right. So, what we got? Let's go for your research expansion aero. There. Have we got that? Nope. Okay, so it's not that's not going on in time for Japan either. So once again, we bring no upgrades to Japan. Boys, we're cooked. Right. Let's go for balanced again. And hope that we can do a bit better here. We're going to go for Gabriel this time. And we're going to see what he can do in this car. It's his first race. Well, it's his second race for the team. First race that we're going to be driving him. Don't need aero. We do 100% need aero here. We are going to... I remember last season we got absolutely dunked on in a straight line here. So it's probably going to be more of the same. I'm hoping that we can do something about it, though. Lock in. I need my DRS to lock in, man. That's the big scuff mark. What difficulty are we at now? I took it down to 103. So we were at 105. I lowered it at Abu Dhabi to 103. And then, yeah, we've stayed there, basically. 103, I think it is a comfortable area. Like, it's not... I'm not sweating too hard, but at the same time, it's not easy. Wet qualifying and changeable conditions in the race. That is bad. DRS going bad is such an L. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, it's a wet quality, wet race. Good lord. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, realistically, practice 3 is going to be the only practice session of any use to us. Oof. What's our wear rate at the minute on this? Pretty good. Wet race means the AI dropped their brain and strategy. You're not wrong. They did in Belgium, and it worked out an absolute treat. Let's just get the practice programs done. What we got? Track acclimatization, race strat, and tire management. Okay, let's get them done now. And then we crack on, basically. We're going to take practice 1, we're going to skip practice 2, and we're going to take practice 3. I foresee a top 5. Depends on if the car stays in one piece, bro.
Konnichiwa, and welcome to a track loved by the drivers and fans alike. A place where so many champions have been crowned. Let's get practice started then here in Japan.
Don't blame the car. I can 100% blame the car here. Absolutely blame the car. It killed me. There was exactly 0 skill issue with that DNF
radio
last
check,
time.
Please, radio check.
Radio's good.
Ah, we have team radios because we have a driver that EA thought about. We still got a Merc power unit. We do still have a Merc power unit, and on paper, it is the best one out of the 4.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session. Nothing you need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
Yeah, cheers, Mark. Yeah, we still have the Merc power unit in the back. It is now officially the best one. It's the highest speed, and also it is the best durability by quite a way as well. Right, let's go for the track acclimatization. Wait, no, I need to put the setup on the car. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Got to get a Ford in there. The game doesn't model that, mate. It won't model the Ford power unit until next year at the earliest. And even if I did, I don't think I would. Yeah, actually, I probably would have, to be honest, because we've got an American title sponsor. It would have made sense for them to want an American power unit in the back or something. But still, I think the Ford power unit next year is going to be a bit of an L. Generally speaking, the Merc power unit's the best one on the grid. They've had a bit of reliability issues this year, but generally speaking, you look at all the top teams, most of them are running Merc power units. Yeah, IRL. Okay, right. We're going to bump them up. We're going to bump all this up, but we're just going to use this setup for this session, basically. Track acclimatization.
Let's get a few laps under our belt.
Let's see if we survive a few laps, Mark. I don't trust the car anymore. Living and giving in and building a dystopian factory tower to send stress. You have fun with that. Wait, are we further up the pit wall? Oh no, it's reversed in Japan. The rear teams always go, normally go at the end of the pit lane. In Japan, they go at the start. I don't know why. No more workers' rights. Easy there, Stalin. Oh yeah, we're bottoming out on this. We need to fix that. Whee, hello. Yeah, we need to fix that bottoming out. Suzuki drift. Whoa, okay. I don't know why, but the rear axle is really, really locking up hard on this this car at the moment. Oh, bottomed out on that curb, something fierce. Are you too busy flirting in there, are you? Right, there we go. Come on. Ah, missed that one. It's fine, we're getting used to it. I'm still in the mind space of racing at Australia. Whoa, hello. Yeah, we are running way too low on the floor here. Like, good God. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, damn, I got distracted by auto mod. Right. There we go. Alright, okay, so let's figure this out. The car is unstable at the minute, though. It's all good. It's auto mod doing auto mod things, to be fair. Oh, Christ. That one was all on me. Get Ebby a mod right now. Oh, to be fair, I do need one, but chat's a lot quieter than what it was previously. Obviously, with the dip in viewership from bringing the VTuber model out. Eventually it'll grow back again, and I'll need another mod. Well, I will need a mod, but for now, it's easy enough with auto mod. Still frozen. I don't know why the stream keeps freezing for you, Medic, to be fair. I don't think anyone else is having issues. I know you've had this stuff before. Oi, hello. There we go. You lost viewers from the mod? Oh, yeah, my average viewership went from, like, 6 viewers per stream to, like, 1 or 2. I expected a drop, to be fair. There's some people that don't vibe with the whole VTuber thing, so it is what it is. And ultimately, I'm not going to get mad at people for choosing to enjoy content the way they want to enjoy content. Like, if it's not for them, it's not for them. It is what it is. One sec. Yeah, your internet's supposed to be good. You are watching from across the pond, though, to be fair, mate. Really? Ocon doing Ocon things. 5-second penalty. You're just kicking about in the corner. You're the same bloke. Yeah, I mean, I know that, but again, oh, hello. You're forgetting there's people that have turned away because of the VTuber. You got like, you don't get as many people clicking on it because it is a VTuber, again, because people have that misconception. So they'll see a VTuber on screen and they'll just be like, yeah, nah, not really my bag, which, fair enough, I guess. I'd say the ratio of VTubers that are absolute degenerates versus not degenerates is pretty damn high. And then, yeah, I mean, also, like, out of the fans that do like VTubers, I mean, like, firstly, the model, the frames aren't the best at the moment until I figure out the setup and all that sort of stuff. F1 itself is a very niche game. So, like, there's not many...
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Okay, cheers, Mark. Yeah, I mean, not many people watch the F1 streams anyway. Yeah, but it's not like you've got Shebs juggling about the gaff. Maybe I'd get more viewers. Pretty normal to me. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, dudes. Like I said, I'm thankful for the people that do turn up and do chat, and even the ones that just lurk. It's just, I expected a drop, and it happened.
Okay, you need to come in before you run out of fuel. Pit within 2 laps.
The viewership will grow again. Like, I'm not saying that this is me completely cooked for the rest of my streaming career now, but, like... It's just a thing that I knew was going to happen. In the wrong clothes right now, though. This is very true. Ah! Outfit change on the drive. Let's go! Yeah, I mean, ultimately, there's a lot of stuff that contributes. There's not one big thing. It's just lots of little things.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
I had it figured out. So before the debut,
Box this lap, please. Box this lap.
Mark, bro, you gotta shut up. Yeah. When, before the debut, I was running about 1 out of every 6 people that tuned into the stream, I would be able to get them to hang about for a few minutes. Now I've gone to roughly 1 in 10. But I mean, these are all like just little facts and figures that don't really mean a whole lot at this point in time. Ultimately, when I start branching out into other games, you got to remember I play very niche games. Like I play F1. There's quite a few people that watch F1, but like it's also quite saturated. And then I play KSP, which has a decent viewer base, but again, very niche. When I start branching out into other stuff and I start not putting effort in, like I do put effort into the streams, but when I have the time to donate to planning the streams better, then, and I start doing other categories and other games and stuff like that, then the situation will improve anyway. Yeah, don't pay attention to the stats, it seems hard. I don't even know how many people are watching right now. I don't have the viewer count up, so, like, for that exact reason. Because it is very difficult watching that view counter go to 0. I've seen it happen before on the channel, and it's one of those you're like, okay, I guess I'm talking to myself for a while, which I can still do. I can talk for England, but yeah, having it up there, it makes it more natural to talk. Because I could be talking to 1 person, I could be talking to 100 right now. I have no idea. But you know, I'll just talk in general. Twitch analytics can help for figuring out what games get how many viewers. Yeah, this is very true. I gotta link it in for games that I am interested in versus games that get viewers. So, for example, KSP, there's multiple spikes in the viewership, but they're either when I'm at work or when I'm playing F1. So it is what it is. Genuinely deserve. I appreciate it, bud. It'll happen. Like I said, over time, people will find me. Discoverability on Twitch is pretty piss poor anyway. So eventually people will tune in, they'll follow, all that sort of stuff. I do tend to get quite a few followers in like the stop testing the auto mod. I do tend to I completely lost my train of thought now. But yeah, no, like I said, people will find the stream, people will, if they like it, then great. If they don't, then yeah, fair enough. I'm not going to tell people what content to watch and what they should like and shouldn't like. They're their own damn people. But yeah, when I start branching out into other stuff, then I'll be able to retain more viewers, I think. I think the problem is, at the minute, obviously, Vulcan hit on it quite well in the Discord, is that with F1, I have to lock in on it, so reading and engaging with chat is it does kind of take a backseat. Kerbal's fine. I do well with Kerbal, which is probably why they're the more successful streams. But, yeah, I mean, ultimately, I'm a huge, like, F1 dork. I love it. Sundays are for watching 20 grown men go in circles. But, yeah, like, it's always going to be part of the channel because I enjoy it. But eventually, you look like one. Cheers, bro. But yeah, like, eventually, people will, like, there are people that find me through Kerbal. In fact, I'd say 90% of my viewer base finds me through Kerbal and then stays for the F1 stuff anyway, so, like, it's one of those. Like, I pull people from random directions, and it'll happen again when I branch out into other games. Like, ultimately, I'm here to have a bit of fun. Once I do start doing other stuff on the channel, then it's good. The problem is, obviously, I'm deploying towards the end of next month, which I have a loose date for when I'm going to go. Obviously, I'm not going to leak exact movement dates and stuff like that. You are still here. To be fair, you, Medic, Keo, and Brody's dropped off a little bit, but he pops in from time to time. You guys are generally the ones that turn up to most of the streams. Same with Incineroar, actually. He found me through F1. I think you found me through F1, actually, Milky. I can't remember. I'm fairly certain you found me through F1. Yeah, Medic found me through Kerbal. But yeah, like, yeah, when I deploy at the end of next month, I'm going to have a couple of months away, which sucks. But again, I'm going to see another dip when I come back, to be fair, because obviously people will have moved on, found other streamers. It is what it is. It's part of streaming on Twitch. But in the time that I'm away, I will have time to sit, commission emotes and material for the channel, overlays, all that sort of stuff. I'm going to save my money and get myself a new PC. Or either that or just upgrade this current one to absolute fuck. And then, yeah, hopefully that means that I get better frames on the model. I'm able to play around a bit more. I can sit, because I've got a laptop I can take on tour with me. I can sit and actually plan out some just chatting streams and some different content. While I'm not here to stream and I'm not here to edit the videos and stuff like that, I can actually sit and genuinely plan some content. So the stuff I can be doing while I'm away. Don't die. I won't die. This is one of the... I'd be more surprised, more shocked if I was in danger than if I wasn't. It's a routine op. It's not like I'm off to go start World War 3. Where'd Isley go? Isley dropped out because he just doesn't feel the VTuber vibe, which, again, is perfectly fine. Like, he said he was going to when I said about VTubing, and he did. Like, it's not a shock. It's a shame, sure, but at the same time, again, like, he's a grown-ass person. He's allowed to enjoy content however he wants to enjoy content. He still floats about in the Discord every now and then, but he's, yeah. In terms of being a mod, I did offer Isley to mod, but that wasn't his vibe, which, again, I respect. So he wasn't going to mod, but a real one to stay. It's fine. Like I said, people are allowed to enjoy content. They want to enjoy content. I'm not going to get butthurt because someone switches off. Ultimately. Yeah, he's a good guy. I have nothing against him at all. Like, he might come back at some point in the future. He might not. I don't know. But ultimately, he tends to... I don't know if he lurks. I don't think he lurks. I think he's switched off to other stuff now. But it is what it is. Found you through KSP, then I was like, no, he likes F1. Oh, right, there we go, yeah. I'm going to say, I remember you being here for a lot of F1 streams, to be fair. Right. Yeah, you know what? We're just going to go straight to practice 3. But yeah, I mean, look, the channel will eventually keep growing where you can't not like F1. It's awesome, man. Like, I don't really watch football. I'm not into football. This is my... This is, to me, what football is to most blokes, I'd say.
What an incredible practice session that was. But the fun doesn't stop here, though. Join us again as the rest of the weekend unfolds.
Damn, P13. Gabriel, chill out, bro. But yeah, no, like I said, when I get back from tour, eventually, you know, I will take a hit, but...
Radio check, radio check.
Yeah, radio's good.
Yeah. Yeah. The channel will take a hit when I go away. Again, part and parcel of streaming. It is what it is. But it'll grow. It'll once I start bringing better content in and I start growing the channel and the quality of the stream, I think things will start falling in place a little bit. We gotta weather the storm a little bit because like I was saying last stream, 90% of my free time at the minute, like if I'm not live, I'm editing videos. So I've got like 6 months of KSP backlog to edit through. So cool ones know when you'll be back. You'll be fine, bro. I'll be honest with you. I don't even know when I'm going to be back. It is what it is. I think once I get back from the UK, once I get back to the UK, I'll probably post in the Discord and on Twitter and that for a couple of days, and then I will hit. Then I'll hit the go live button again. You're a machine on those videos. It's getting there. Again, I'm not able to put as much time into each video as I'd like to, because I'm trying to clear that backlog. But again, once I do clear the backlog, I think it's gonna work out better because I'll be able to spend more time on each video instead of just trying to spam them through, and I'll be able to have a bit more fun with them, basically. What is the weather like for this session? Because I am not seeing any rain. But yeah, so that's the intention anyway. That's the hope. But yeah, I shouldn't burn out. I mean, I'm on holiday at the end of next week anyway. That's a week away from it. I've got 2 weeks of leave after that. I'm not going to be doing what I did last time with the summer streamathon because, again, what I found there was I just didn't have the time to be able to donate to video editing or anything like that. So I was generating content every day that I couldn't then edit. I'm going to do... provided I'm here to do it, I'm always going to... I think I'm going to do the summer streamathon as like an annual thing. I think that'd be quite fun to do. Just 2 weeks of going live every day. And I'll do that as an annual sort of event for the channel. But anything more than that, and again, I'll just create a backlog that I need to try and work through again. But yeah, the 2 weeks that I've got off after I get back from holiday, I'm pretty much going to donate most of my time to editing videos, with the hope that I can clear most of the backlog. Right, I've got to wait for the weather. Hold on, what's like the most British day? I don't really know. Do we have like... You did that horror stream incredibly well. I had a great time with that horror stream. Thing is, I'd had an energy drink earlier in the day, and then I had another one when I started the stream. So I was just stimming to fuck. It was good fun. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, Bebisus was born. And then people realized they could bully me via chat. And somehow I've now been deemed a Milky Boy for life. So heart failure is a secret. Exactly. If you can't hear your own heartbeat, are you really sure you're alive? You said well, there's no escaping it now. You fuckers are bringing it to every stream. Okay, right. The weather is falling. I just need to fast forward a little bit more. Come on. But yeah, so I think... Because I've still got the recording for those horror streams, so I think what I'll do is I'll drop the recording for the horror stream for Halloween, which will be quite fun. And then, depending on when I'm back, if I'm back in time for Halloween, we'll do another horror stream. Because that was fun. I really enjoyed doing that stream. That was great fun. I don't know how I'm going to do it now that I've got the VTuber model, though, because obviously for immersion and shit, I had my lights off. But I'll need the light on for face tracking and stuff like that. I'll figure it out. I've got a ring light that I could use, potentially, so we'll see. Okay, what is the tyre situation looking like? Okay, it is into the clock, that's good. But yeah, so we'll see. Well, yeah, depending on when I get back is going to depend on when, what kind of content we come back to, basically. So glad I clipped the manly yelp you did. I will say that was intentional. That was me dicking about. There were a few genuine jump scares there, which, considering I don't necessarily jump easy. I don't scare easy. That was quite good to actually get jump scared by some horror games. That's part of the reason why I enjoyed the stream so much. It was because it actually, like, did what it was supposed to do. Right. Let's get a tracker class. Oh, wait, I need to adjust the setup, don't I? Sink way too much money into LiDAR, maybe borrow a LiDAR unit from a rival unit. Nah, we're good. I mean, I'm doing meds, so I have nothing to do with LiDAR. I don't even think we have LiDAR. I don't know. All I know is tourniquet and bandage. That's about it. Right, let's go ahead. I'll whack the downforce up. Let's drop you, drop you. Let's go for that. And that. Let's keep you there. Hopefully that works. I'd imagine there's at least one recon unit that has something for... maybe somewhere. I imagine there probably is. It's just not my professional area of expertise. So I wouldn't know. Let's do that. I imagine we probably want to pump the tires up a bit. Because they will probably start overheating quite nastily when the track dries out. Maybe maybe not. I don't know. Again, it's not something I have any knowledge of. I couldn't leak that shit, even if I wanted to. Japan wet. Nailed it. Right. Let's go out, do a couple of laps. Let's figure out if this setup is any good. I'm going to do the same...
Checks complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Yarp. We're going to use the same set of tyres for this. All three programs, because we only have a finite amount of inters available to us. It's got that weird fucking... There we go. Every now and then it'll bug out a little bit with the force feedback and it just won't let you steer. But all you got to do is just pause and unpause. And it's fine. Ah! Incineroar, did I just hear MI6? Yes. Yes, you did. But we don't know what. Okay, let's see how well this this setup deals with wet Suzuka. The answer is not very. Ah, come on. How are we even more cooked in the wet, please? We need more front end on this thing. Ah, come on. God damn, I'm struggling here. Not sure the people that have would say that in a Twitch chat. Like I keep saying, this ain't a War Thunder forum, so as long as nothing gets leaked, I don't really care. That's my policy. Don't threaten national security. It's not in the Twitch chat rules because I would have thought it was a common sense thing. Okay, right, let's try not to suck quite so bad, shall we? I'm really, really struggling, man. What is going on? Ah. Yeah, I don't have the command set up for Discord finding. It is in the about section on the about page on the channel though, so you can join it there. Jesus. Whoa. Okay, we are just struggling for any kind of front end. We need to fix this. Alright, I'm easing into it now. I'm easing into it. Except when the car porpoises around there. Just need to make some modifications and it's ready to go. Okay. Oh, god damn it. This is what I get for reading chat while trying to drive. It's a bit concerning that the Mercedes that's on an in-lap is keeping pace with me when I'm on a flyer. And apparently, why is this car sucking so bad? The only good thing is that at least in a wet race, there's no DRS enabled so the DRS can't get stuck open like it did in Australia.
Okay, then that's the end of the program and plenty of useful data. Return to base when you can so we can go over it all.
Yeah, I'm really struggling with the turn-in. You know what, we'll just return into garage. Fuck it. Yeah. I think we really need to tweak this setup.
Intermediate tyres are your best bet in the current conditions.
Shut up, Mark. For the love of all that is holy. Let's give it a bit more turn-in, like so. Yeah, that'll do. Let's keep the fronts a bit more like that, and then let's keep that like that. And then let's hope for the best. Right. Yeah, that's reserved for the race. We're going to use this set for quali. We're going to use this set for these practice programs. So let's go for race strategy and drive out.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Probably could have done the other practice program in the dry, thinking about it in hindsight, but I was distracted by chat and shit. Okay, feels a little bit better at the moment. Yeah, no, car feels a lot better now. Let's get this program done. Hopefully, it should give us some good data for the race. Here we go. Oh, what? Why is it? Oh, I hate when it does this. Lap 1 invalidated. Because I invalidated the outlap. It's such a stupid bug. Alright, here we go. Oh, come on, man. Fuck's sake. Alright, we're getting to the point where this is going to be painful. Let's go. Come on. Oh, fuck off. Okay, question. How is this setup slow in both the straights and the corners, please? This is a bit of a piss take.
Okay, so heavy rainfall here to stay for a while. Doesn't look like it's moving on anytime soon.
I think we're going to really struggle here, guys. One sec. My monitor's about to turn itself off. There we go. Ah, Christ. Come on. There we go. Right. I was quite simply just down to bad driving. Okay, we're settling into this now. Yeah, we're easing into it. Okay, we're good, we're good. I think now that there's more water on the track, I'm starting to be able to cope with it a bit better. I think I was struggling a bit earlier. Nice. Yeah, this is feeling smoother. I just need to hope for a good amount of water on the track tomorrow. Not tomorrow, this isn't qualifying. This is practice, isn't it? I need a good amount of water on the track for the race, basically. It's quali is heavy rain, yeah, which actually suits me better than Inter's conditions, weirdly enough.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Yeah, weather like this, when I'm on Inters instead of full wets, seems to suit me really well. Inters conditions, where it's actual light rain, I don't know why I tend to struggle with more than this. I either need absolutely no grip at all, and I can drive that, or I need a dry track. That sort of midway point that Inters does, for whatever reason, I'm not that good at that.
The rain looks like it's going to be getting much lighter over the next 10 to 15 minutes. There should be more grip, but don't expect a dry track yet.
That's fine. We've only got one. In fact, I'm just going to return to garage. We only have one. Is driving wet more knackering? It's more mentally draining for sure, because you've got to make so much more. Oh, Christ, look at the tyre wear. That's insanely good. 49.6. Okay. Yeah, because you've got to think about it a lot more. Driving in the dry, you can kind of just throw the car into some of the corners. With the wet, you're always feathering the throttle, trail braking, all that sort of stuff. So it's a bit more, it is more difficult for sure. Let's just go for a flying lap. I can't be arsed doing an out lap. I need to pee. Get the Red Bulls in. To be honest, I don't know who's going to do well on this race. Damn, you hit all the keywords.
This test is all about tyre management. Try to control the slip through each corner and take extra care putting the power down at the apex.
Yeah, the slip's going to be a bit extreme, Mark, because I'm on worn Inters. Bro's media trained. I wish. Whoa, hello. Welcome to the party, oversteer.
Because temperature's so important for your tyres, cool-down laps are now vital after a push lap so that we don't light up the rubber too much, not to mention recharging the battery.
Mark, I'm on a push lap, bro. Tell me that on a cool-down lap. What do I like more, oversteer or understeer? In the dry, I prefer an understeery car. In the wet, I don't know why, I tend to do better with a little bit of oversteer. So it completely depends on the conditions for me. Liking understeer is criminal. It's absolutely not. If I know a car's not going to spin out in a corner, I can throw the car into the corner with no concern. Whereas, you generally tend to be better on your tyres. In the wet, it's kind of the opposite. You throw the car in a little bit, you get a little bit of oversteer, and then you basically use the throttle to steer the car. The thing with neutral steer is when you start getting tyre wear on the rears, that turns into oversteer rapidly. Oversteer is quicker. It is if you know how to drive it, yes. But I don't. So I'm quicker with understeer because I know I have faith in the car. So I can throw the car into corners, knowing it's going to stick. If I'm oversteering, I'm very, very nervous on the throttle. So I just lose all my time coming out the corners.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Still better than understeer. Hey, look, I'm the one driving here, and I'm telling you, understeer, it's underappreciated. You gotta both, you have both and neither. No, that's what I'm saying, man. Once you start getting tyre wear on the rear tyres, neutral turns to oversteer, and if you're one of those people that can handle a car that's oversteery, then great, good for you. You go off, King, but like, for me, I prefer a car that I know what it's going to do when I throw it into a corner. Depends on the corner. Yeah, very true. MBX forming GP. It's not that anymore, man. It's Ebby'sVODArchive Racing. We switched title sponsor, didn't we? Ruh-roh. I just have no faith in any car. I just assume they break down. Should see the states of my Clio. Yeah, I mean, accurately named. Dude! The AI, man, they are absolutely lethal. Just go. I get nervous when the AI are around me. State of your Peugeot 208 is crazy. Ah, come on. Alright, off to quali. Slay. Even without Kyo in the chat, I've still got people saying slay. That's fantastic. Right, before we go to quali, I'm going to go and take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in a second. I'm back. Right. Let's see. What is the weather like? So, quali is heavy rain throughout. That looks pretty damn heavy rain, to be fair, at the start of the race. I have a cunning plan. What car am I cutting about? In Skoda Octavia VRS at the minute. Brand new, got it in January. And I love it. It is so much fun. It is so much fun to drive, because it shifts. Octavia, you queen. I told you, mate. You can't have babies just crawling around in some pissmobile. Nah, it's good. It is very good. It's, bearing in mind my last car was a Seat Ibiza FR, but it was a 1.2 litre, and it only had about 105 brake horse. I've gone from that to the current one that I've got, which is about 265. So your boy can feel the difference on the road when I put my foot down. At least, yeah, it's on finance at the minute, but it's well within my means at the moment. So, nah, fully bought cash. I wish. Maybe one day if the streaming takes off. But nah, it's a great car. It's so much fun to drive. It's so comfy. I've got the winter package on it as well. So I've got a steering wheel warmer for the winter. It's awesome. Dad had one for years. What a trooper. Yeah, they're good cars. Like, I know they used to get a lot of shit, because obviously Skoda never used to be that good. But these days, because they're obviously they're owned and built by VW, they're actually good cars now. Winter package, no all-season package. Niche. I mean, it's got aircon that actually works pretty decent. It's got climate control in it, basically, so, you know, it's nice and cool in the summer, but also, I've got heated seats and a heated steering wheel for the winter, which is goated. VW Group carries the UK right now. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, even Seat, like my old car, that was my first car as well. I got that back in 2011, and had it for 11 years, but it worked like a charm. No issues with the running or whatever, and yeah, Seats are built by VW as well. They own so many brands, it's crazy. Right, let's go ahead and skip to qualifying, shall we? Peugeot is the first and only car I ever had. Fair. I mean, I was gonna continue cutting about in the Seat, to be fair.
And if today's practice is anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula One.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna. How is Pookie blocked by Automod? Automod, get a grip of yourself. But yeah, yeah, I was gonna cut about in my little Seat Ibiza for a couple more years, to be fair, because I owned it outright. I'd already paid off the finance on it, but your boy might or might not have hit a patch of standing water and put myself into a ditch at like 70 mile an hour. So yeah, I deployed towards the end of last year, and I used the tour money, the money I got from deployment to put the deposit down on the Seat, not the Seat, the Octavia. In my defense, it was dark. It was an empty dual carriageway, and I did not see the patch of standing water until I was in it, and it was like deep standing water as well. Like my outside two tires, so the tires on the left, basically pulled the car sideways because they went into deeper standing water than the right. So by the time I went through the standing water and I came out the other side, the car was basically sideways. I tried to correct it, just overcorrected and just spun out off the road at like, yeah, 65, 70 mile an hour, because I was aquaplaning off. There was no slowing down because the road was absolutely piss-wrapped. But luckily, because it was all piss-wrapped, I went off into a grass ditch and slowed down nice and easy. Didn't hurt myself or anything. The car looked like it could probably... Like, the engine still ran. The car probably ran, but because it was 11 years old, the insurance company was like, yeah, it's beyond financial recovery, which was bullshit. But it meant that they paid me off for the car, and I walked away with about that plus my tour money, probably about $6,000 to put down on as a deposit for the Octavia. And don't really regret it, to be honest. Could not afford that right now. Shout out first year insurers. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I will say that my insurance is like insane at the minute now because of that. Because I have on paper written off a car. But it is what it is. Like I said, the car still ran. I think it was just minor stuff that I needed to improve, like repair on it, but because it was so old, they just didn't even bother. But you ain't paying 180 a year. I'm paying about 160 a month for my insurance right now. So whatever that is times 12. But again, I wrote off a car last year. It's kind of expected.
A warm welcome, everybody, from a venue that has seen plenty of sensational laps over the years. Remember, Verstappen in 23, Vettel in 2019. Some phenomenal pole laps. But whose will it be today?
Wait, have I missed qualifying? I thought I clicked on qualifying. No, I have. I have clicked on qualifying. Good God. I got very, very nervous there.
Okay, give me a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Also, question, why is it dry? What is going on? Right, I need to get out now. I need to get out onto this track and set a lap now before it starts raining, because I think the rain comes at the end of this session. Right, yep, okay, let's go.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
Dry lap ASAP, exactly. Luckily, because it is a wet race, I can just yeet all these soft tyres. But I was not expecting any kind of dry weather in quali. Praying for last lap, Q3 and the AI do a silly. If only. Weather report.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15 minutes. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Yeah, it's a dry Q1. You have a personal question, I might have a personal answer. Do you pay for Sky Sports? No, I pay for Now TV. That's how I watch all the races. Although I do watch it on Sky Sports as a result, basically. I'm a real one. Why? Because I don't pay for Sky Sports. Whoa, hello there, oversteer. Okay, right, let's turn the battery up. I don't wish to comment on Sky Sports. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I think it gets a lot of hate. A lot of people like to claim British bias, which I call bullshit on, but... yeah. It was, I think it gets a bit of a tough rap. Wide in turn 2. We'll keep going. I'll read that in a sec, dude. Overpriced. Oh, yeah, 100%. Come on. We've been left for dead by that McLaren. Ah! That's not good. We need to get through to Q2 if we're going to make the most of this wet weather. We're gonna recharge the battery on this cooldown lap, and we're gonna go again. Yeah, that was a very, very scruffy lap. We got the tyre wear, which is good. But we're gonna throw 2 sets of softs at this session as well. Because it should...
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes' time. Rain in 10 minutes.
Yeah, it should be wet for Q2 if we get through. Oh, welcome back, Incineroar. Costume change on the fly, let's go! There we go.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
Okay, right, here we go. Attempt number 2. You ever tried MREs? I'm in the military, bro. We have rations, and they do a great job of bunging you up. Although, to be honest, it's not the rations that do it, it's the dehydration, because you find me a squaddy that adequately hydrates in the field, I will find you a liar. Myself included. I've blitzed too much battery here. So you're all pissed and treacle. That'd be pretty accurate, yeah.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
Ah, gone deep. P13 again, 6/10 off of Leclerc in 11th as well. Most you've eaten during work call was 2 Snicker bars. Yeah, to be... Oh, Christ. Let's get out of your way. Heard that sneaking up behind me. That's my teammate, actually, as well. Yeah, I mean... I don't tend to, like, starve during exercises. Like, the ration packs, especially the British ones, MREs are weird, because they're only for, like, 12 hours. Ration packs, the British ones, are for 24. So you have a bag a day, and there's a lot of calories in that. Because you've got to remember, it's enough nutrition for a fighting soldier. There's something... I can't remember exactly how many calories. I think there's something stupid like 4,000 calories or something dumb like that. But the rations aren't that bad. They get a lot of shtick from squaddies, but generally, I think that's purely because it's just trendy to complain about rations. Well, I've been in the army for, what, coming up on, like, 14 and a half, 15 years now. They were a lot worse when I joined. A lot worse. So, yeah, I don't mind the rations, to be honest. I only get MREs if it's more than 6 hours. Yeah, fair. Block you up for 6 months, surely. They're not that bad, that's what I'm saying. The big thing with, like, when people are on rations, it's because they're in the field. And just, like, squaddies are so bad at adequately hydrating in the field.
Less than 1 lap of fuel left now. The tank's pretty much empty.
Myself included. Like, I'm very, very bad at hydrating when I'm in the field. Like, I will go through maybe a litre, maybe a litre and a half of water a day. If I'm more active and we're doing, like, actual kinetic shit, then yeah, I will drink more because I'll be thirstier, but like a litre and a half a day isn't really adequate for just normal day-to-day life, never mind when you're living outside. So it's not necessarily the ration. In my opinion, this is my hot take. It's not the rations that bung you up. It's the dehydration. And the fact that most of the time people don't really want to take a shit outdoors. So, you know, they kind of hold it until they can find a portaloo or something like that. And again, the longer you hold on to that in your body, the more water your body pulls from it. That's how your intestines work. So, until eventually you're just sitting on this actual fucking tree log. You all don't shit in your pants. No, funnily enough, I'm a medic. We have this thing called infection prevention and control. If I'm shitting me drawers before I start treating people, it generally doesn't tend to do well for the unit health. Piss your pant F1 style. That's a different story. Alright, let's go. Let's go again.
That's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
Right, orange shit. Nah, like I say, that's my hot take for the day. Is that it's not the rations that bung you up. It's the dehydration. Okay, we're going again. We're going to try and get another lap in, because we're P16. We're on the bubble now for Q1. We need to get out of this qualifying session. More I'll hold it in, the shittier aim I get. No pun intended. Sat there cross-eyed. Sticker into lean.
Okay, I'm afraid we've been pushed down to P16.
Yeah. If no one outdoes us here, then we're better off, but I think we need to go quicker here. Weather reports.
We think we might see some rain. ETA about 15 minutes.
Okay.
Dry seem like the best tyre for now.
So weather is definitely not hitting in this session. Alright, let's go. Right. Let's see if we can improve. Ah, god damn it. Bottomed out on the curb.
It looks like rain is inbound and we're expecting it in around 5 minutes. 5 minutes until the rain.
Come on.
Right, that's us down into P16 now.
Alright. Alright, we found 3/10. Hell yeah. As a military man, Ebby, how do you feel about the comparison of F1 to military-like operation? I think it's a false equivalency. Having been to F1 in Silverstone, the logistical element is so much more better in F1 because they get the funding and they actually have the stuff that they need to make it happen. Everyone thinks like, oh, military grade, military operation means some highly thought out executor plan. No, bro. It's a bunch of 18-year-olds hopped up on caffeine and Zins trying to figure out how to get a bunch of material and personnel across Europe. With half the funding they need and half the equipment. You should get SimHub to create a custom dashboard. Yeah, fair. I mean, again, to be honest, I think once I start putting
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Cheers, Mark. Yeah. Things like that. What I want to do is I want to upgrade the model as well to have its own wheels, so you can see my wheel inputs. So it's basically, it would be the equivalent of like the VTuber wheel cam, essentially. And maybe with the pedals as well. It'd be good. So I'm tempted to get stuff like that. But yeah, this is all like long term, because it costs actual money. Military grade means absolute dog water. You are not wrong, my guy. It means it has been built by the lowest bidder. The reason why it's so effective is because we're trained how to use it and make the most of it, not because it's good quality.
And that's P13, P13.
Come on. Let's save the battery for the back straight. Ah, we cocked it up. Shit. Oof.
Are you okay? That was a big one. Confirm you're okay, please.
God damn it. One gets sponsors and fundings, the other doesn't. Exactly, you're not wrong. We are flashbacking on that. We're not going to continue with the lap. We're going to abort the lap so that we don't gain any unfair advantage. We are gonna continue on. Can I potentially recover enough battery to go again? I have enough fuel. Alright, we're gonna make a go of it with a battery. Alright, let's go. Oh god, this lap is bad. Ah. Yeah, we're cooked. Alright, we kind of just got to hope for the best now.
P14.
P14. As long as we don't go below 16th, we're through. Still 14th. Still 14th. I think we're through, boys. I think we make it through to Q2 by the skin of our teeth. What was I going to say? Probably on more than an 18-year-old, 19-year-old squaddy. I don't know what you're on, to be fair. I think starting pay is like... Well, I can't remember what it is now, because when I joined, it was a lot less. I think they're on 20 a year-ish. I think someone would have to check the website. It's advertised on the website. As a guess, how much do 19-year-olds make in the military? Well, it depends on what rank they are. But my guess is around about 20-ish. I think it's only like 13 when they're in training. But then once they're out of training, it's 20k. But yeah, 20 a year. That's great. That's salary though. You got to remember that that's 24 hours a day. Like, if you break that down to what that is hourly, you're talking like $1.20 an hour or something dumb like that. And you got to remember, like, that, yeah, that's, shout out F1 money. Oh, yeah, F1 money is huge. Like, I think even that, I think their truck drivers and shit are on like 60 or something like that. You barely make 2k a year. What? I mean, to be fair, I've been in for, like I said, 15 years at the minute. I'm on over 40 a year. But the thing is, when I leave, I don't have any quals or anything to fall back on, so your boy's going to take a big old pay cut. Okay, Juan Manuel gets into P19. At least he's not last. At least he is not last. We get through. We would have been fine, I think. I don't know. 3/10 off, so we would have been 576. No, we would have. That lap got us through, just about. Only been here for 5 years to move that. Yeah, probably a Freddo a month. Mate, you've seen the price of Freddos these days. Motherfucker's got a mortgage.
All right, let's have a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Has anyone noticed it's raining in the garage? I know, guys, I know we're like a backfield team, but could we maybe patch the goddamn roof? What is this? Freddo is rolling in it. Exactly, man. Scrooge McDuck style, yeah. Man's got more side hustles than Elon. Alright. So we are on the inters. We're only going to use this set of inters. I think the garage is full of water. Must be the water. Must be the water. Oh, Ferrari radio. I'm loving seeing like Lewis get pissed off with the Ferrari pit wall as well. I think that's absolute comedy gold this season. Let's go for 6 laps. No, 7. And we're just going to go out and do a couple of laps.
Car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Even civilians can create better strategies than Ferrari. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. Alright, we got wet weather. Let's see if we can do anything with this wet weather. After last session, I'm expecting dry levels of grip again, so I've got to get used to the track all over again. My weather center's been taking absolute L's all the way through this safe mode, by the way. You're going to Spa next year? Nice. I think I'm at Silverstone next year. I don't know. I was there this year. It was a hell of an atmosphere. Especially when Hulk got his podium. But, yeah, I don't know if I'll be there next year. I kind of don't want to go with work this year. I want to go as a civ and enjoy it as you know, and actually get to see and do everything. But it depends what the money situation is, because it is expensive at Silverstone. I think Silverstone's one of the most expensive races you can go to. I think like Vegas is the most expensive, but and maybe Miami as well. But Silverstone is not far behind. I'd need to beg to have a free day for that. Yeah, fair. You want the day after, really, don't you, to recover or get back home, depending on where you're coming from. Kimmy. Cheers, Kimmy. You bell end. Man's not... Wait, where is he? Where is he? Bye, Felicia. He just completely bottles my lap and then just pieces out. What a bastard. Son of a whore. Alright, well, it's a good job we've got like 7 laps of fuel in, isn't it? You're taking the train, it's nearby. That's cool. See, I think what they should do is they should rotate the tracks. Because obviously, they were on about rotating between Spa and Zandvoort. I think Spa, Zandvoort, and France, or something like that, potentially. As like a 3-yearly rotation, it would be decent. Same with the American tracks. I think they should rotate those every year. 3 Grand Prix in one country is wild. I could get 2, like, one as the US Grand Prix, the other is like the North American Grand Prix or something. But 3 in one country is just ridiculous. I don't think countries should have more than 1 Grand Prix. Well, I think they should rotate Imola and Monza as well each year. In fact, I'd rotate it Zandvoort, Spa, Hockenheim. Because Hockenheim is goated. It's such a good track. Hopefully I don't get triggered on the way and get arrested. I mean, I hope you don't. It's a train ride, dude.
Drop to P11.
Nordschleife F1 when? I think that race would kill like half the grid. That track is just not suitable for F1, unfortunately, in the current era. The Grand Prix track at Nürburgring was good, though. I'd happily see that back. Okay, we're still 2.3 seconds off the pace. But it's fine. We're just getting settled into it. I think Lance Stroll will cause it. Lance Stroll will cause us a lot of things. It's irritating, though, because the last race that we had in Silverstone, he actually did quite well for a while. He was running P3 for most of the race. I do think he gets a lot of unnecessary hate, but at the same time, the man does not deserve the seat he's in. He's had some good results, but he's, yeah. He's never going to win a championship. I'll be very surprised if he ever wins a race. Yeah, Max wouldn't necessarily cause it. He'd bully someone off track and make them cause it. Okay, right.
Okay, I'm afraid we've been pushed down to P16.
Yeah, we got a lot of time to find, but we can do it. I need to get a grip here. Okay, right. Let's lock in for this lap. I mean, winning isn't part of the problem. He's on the other team because he's... Yeah, exactly. That's why I say he doesn't deserve the seat he's in. We got the spoon all kinds of wrong there. I had to back off to make sure that we didn't invalidate.
Right, that's us down into P16 now.
Jesus, we're still in P16. 1.7 back from Verstappen. Yeah, no worries, Incineroar. We are really struggling here.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
Oh, we can do this. We've got one more attempt. Okay, right. Come on, we got to do something here. See what we can do. Come on. Need at least 2 seconds.
Minutes remaining in the session. We need a good lap here or we're out of qualifying. Come on. Right, that's us down into P16 now.
Come on. Only P15. We... God, we're gonna struggle, man. We are going to struggle. Verstappen takes pole in Q2 then. We've got Doohan, who's about to cross the line. He might outdo us here. He does. P16. God damn it. That's rough. It takes me... The problem is, it takes me a few laps to get up to speed in the wet. So, any shock exits? Doesn't look like it. Fernando getting through to Q3 though. Yeah, no real shock horrors there. 4 seconds off the pace compared to Verstappen. That is wild. Absolutely wild. There's nothing I could do there. That was probably close to max pace, I think. I don't know. Not Max's pace, my maximum pace. Let's see what kind of weather we're facing in the race. Yeah, whatever. Right. That's what I want. That doesn't matter. That's what I want, sorry. Heavy rain most of the way through until about the halfway point, and then it's it dries out for a dash. Okay. We're going to take a gamble here, guys. We're going to go on the inters at the start. We've made it work multiple times in the past. As always, if that dry line appears quite quickly, it means we can do stuff with it. I don't know. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we're completely washed. So far, this hasn't exactly been a successful stream. Come on, man. Why does it always take so long? It's got to be the heat. Holy crap, that's wet.
Welcome along to the legendary Suzuka. This classic racetrack boasts a long history dating right back to 1962 when it was first opened. Will more history be written here today at the Japanese Grand Prix? We're southwest of the city of Nagoya today at a wet and windy Suzuka circuit. 3.6 miles and 18 corners make up a lap here, with Sector 1 likely to prove especially difficult in these conditions. We should see overtaking into turns 1 and 16 today, and maybe a few Kobayashi-style dives into the hairpin as well. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. A fantastic effort from Charles Leclerc yesterday, and it's put him on pole. And Max Verstappen lines up alongside. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Jackson, Russell, Lando Norris, and Hamilton, Piastri, Antonelli, Fernando Alonso, and Alex Albon, Stroll, Lawson, Carlos Sainz, and Ocon, Doohan, Bortoletto, Isaac Hadjar, and Ollie Behrman, Correa, Aaron, Hulkenberg, and Pepe Marti rounds off the grid. And with lights out just moments away, it's time to go down to the track. And alongside me today, former Formula One driver and former world champion too. See, told you I'd give you a big intro. Anthony Davidson, hello. Glorious Suzuka. It's a bit like Silverstone, an iconic track for which we couldn't have an F1 season without it. And so much for the drivers to think about around here.
Absolutely, Crofty. The only figure-of-8 circuit that we have on the calendar, and you kind of wonder, why don't we have more? Because it's such a good format. The drivers love this track. It's got a great flow to it, a fantastic circuit. Not the best for overtaking, but my goodness, from inside the car, it's a real treat for the drivers.
Okay, radio check, radio check.
Yep, radio check.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
Here we go then, on a very, very wet track. Oh, God, I don't know. I know I was saying Inters are the way forward. I don't rate the the full wet tyres. This is the thing, right? I don't rate them at all. Let's go for that. Yeah, we're going to use those tyres quite aggressively. Let's do that. Let's see. What does this do? That adds a lot of time onto this. I don't know, guys. I think we stick to our guns. Oh. I think it's going to be wet all the way to the end of the race. I think we're going to take an L at the start, but the Inters are going to be the way to go. Once that drier line starts appearing, I think that's where we start really pulling the pace in. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to take the gamble. We're going to go for it, guys. We are going to go for it. Everyone else should be starting on the wet. Yes. Worst case scenario, we get it wrong, we box. Let's go for it. That is a very wet track. It will dry out quite soon, I think.
These conditions don't look like they're shifting. We're predicting at least 20 minutes of heavy rainfall.
I think we can do it, guys. I'm saying that at the minute with no idea what the grip's going to be like once these tyres cool down, because they are cooling down. I need these guys to pick the pace up. I need to start putting some heat into the tyres. Come on, man. They're just going so slowly, I can't push the tires even a little bit. We're going to go backwards at the start, guys. I can tell you that now. Yeah, we can't even get any heat into the surface. I think being in the pack might help us out, because the hot air from the cars might heat the tyres a little bit for us.
Superb parking there, mate. Let's make sure we get the edge on the surrounding drivers as the lights go out.
I don't know, hopefully we haven't completely bottled this strat, but 5 red lights at Suzuka in heavy rain. We're on the wrong tyre, what can we do here? Oh yeah, oh god, I can't even see. Aaron gets on the grass. We defend that place. Just about. Oh, come on.
You have critical damage.
Fucking Haas, man. Ollie Behrman decided we want. No, was it even Ollie Behrman? Yeah, it was. It was Ollie Behrman deciding, you know what? Now let's make him taste the barrier. Well, as with the last one, we get a restart, so we're gonna restart that. God, fucking damn it, man. All right, let's try this again. 5 red lights. Let's go. Just try and limit the wheel spin off the line. Oh, really? The fucking AI, man. Okay, right. You know what? Whatever happens, happens. I don't care anymore. Are you for fucking real? You know what? If I don't get it this time, I'm retiring. I don't care. Alright, well, we'll limit the wheel spin anyway, so we're able to defend. Alright, they queue up a little bit, so we're able to push around them. Can we do anything here? All right, we move up a couple of positions. Hell yeah. In front of the house there of Ocon. There we go. Okay, here we go. We can push the tyres a little bit now. We've got a bit of clear air in front of us. We can see what we're doing. Hopefully we can get a bit of temp in these things. Alright, let's drop the diff a little bit. Oh God, why? It's just so understeery. Come on. We'll just try and defend on whatever we've got. Couple of laps, that line will start to appear, and we'll be fine.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Alright, we're starting to ease into the conditions a little bit. Come on. The temps are starting to pick up again as well. This isn't over. We left him space. Bit of a robust defense, putting it nicely, but we left him space. Come on. The tyres are starting to grip in again. God damn it. Yeah, cheers, Ollie. Fucking bell end. That line is starting to appear. Slowly, but it is starting to appear. Yeah, medic.
Okay, heavy rain will be staying with us for a while now. At least a 20-minute window of heavy rain.
That was a really stupid warning to get.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing.
Yeah, it's only a small amount, so we're good. Okay, come on. The factory's online, that's good, dude. I am, at the moment, just trying to survive this. Okay, we are starting to get used to the conditions a little bit here.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 3.8 seconds.
That was not ideal. I'm out of battery. God damn it, man. Even in the wet, the AI just have criminal straight line speed. It's fucking ridiculous.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Oh, piss off. The AI, man, they just drive into you. They just act like you're not there. Okay, right, the tyres are starting to warm up at the back, that's good. We should stop losing the back end soon. We made the wrong call going on to the inters. 100%. The AI just do stupid shit like this. Yeah, piss off then. I just don't understand how in the wet they can still be so fast. Whatever your playback issue is, it's insane. I don't know what's going on with it, to be honest, mate. I can't really help you. Have you Googled it? Come on, let's keep pushing. We're going faster lap on lap. So eventually it's going to swing in our favor. We're able to drive out our corners a bit better.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 5.5 seconds.
Can the AI please, for one lap, just not punt me off the fucking road? Is that too much to ask? Is that actually too much to ask? All right. I think it's swinging our way now. I can feel the grip getting better each lap. Oh yeah, no. That's a really quick swing in our favor as well. But we are in a good place now. Okay. We might be able to rescue some of that part of this race. We're getting better drives out the corners, and we're able to start pushing. Yeah, the inters are starting to work now.
Tyre wear rates are lower than we expected. Stay out a little longer if you can. Understood. Copy that.
That was stupid. Come on. That's a big gap to the cars ahead. Like, to the leaders. Holy crap. Okay, come on. Ah.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 7.4 seconds.
How are they suddenly going faster than me? I'm able to push on these tires now. Okay, yeah. I think we just had a bit of a moment. We're starting to set green sectors again now. Come on.
We're increasing the gap on the car behind by 0.5 a lap.
I mean, we're faster than those behind us, but we aren't making any inroads on these Haas's. Oh, piss off.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Come on. The problem is they're so fast in a straight line that all the time I'm gaining in the corners, they just pull it back on the straights. It's wild.
Okay, gap ahead, 6.9 seconds.
See what I mean? I should be on him by now, but this is such a strong track for the AI because they just go impossibly fast on the straights. Alright, we're going to start dropping the, well, raising the diff up as well. Maybe do I like, I can't see, do I like knives? I'm not really that fussed by them, to be honest, mate. I'm guessing you like knives. Like, I have a pocket knife that I use in my field kit, so I can cut things that I need to, but otherwise, I just don't really have any interest in them.
Forecast suggests the rain's going to be lightening up over the next 10 to 15 minutes or so. You should start finding more grip as we clear the standing water.
Yeah, that's great, but apparently so do the AI. I don't know how the AI can now be on the wrong tyre and still be faster than me. Ah, damn it, I was reading chat. I have, like, small collection. Right. Small collection, like 4 of them pocket knives and multi-tools. Yeah, fair enough. Everyone has a hobby.
And gap to the car in front, 7.2 seconds.
I don't really have an issue with people liking knives. It's when they start harping on about guns that I'm just like, alright bro, we get it. Knives are different. Knives actually serve a purpose. Ah, come on. Ah. Could this car stay on the fucking road? Yeah, knives are natural. Exactly, you can use knives, like, for multiple things. Guns have one purpose, and if civilians have them, it's a pretty fucking stupid purpose. Because they never use it for good things. Come on. Okay, I think it is now starting to actually work in our favour. We are gaining on Ocon a little bit. Not as much as we should be, but a little bit. I like guns too, but not to the point where I'd spend thousands of dollars on a gun collection. Probably get one. Sorry, bro. That is a long message, and I'm gonna lock in, so I'll read it in installments. Probably get 1, 2, 2.
And we're still happy that we're on the right tyres at the moment.
Sport shooting pistol. Oh, sorry, yeah, what? Straight up reading it a couple of words at a time. Alright, sports shooting pistol that I find really cool, and it's actually the first one I ever shot. I call it there, yeah. I think we're allowed 2.2s. We're not allowed pistols in the UK, because, again, show me someone that has honest intentions with a pistol, but... Yeah, we can have, like, 2.2 air rifles, we can have shotguns... I mean, you got to get a license for them still, but you can have them, basically.
We're going to box this lap, push hard on the in-lap. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 8.6 seconds.
Copy.
Okay, we're getting more confidence now. We've got breathing room behind us, which is good.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 5.9 seconds.
You can hunt with 2.2s as well if you wanted. Yeah, I used to hunt when I was a kid. We used to hunt rabbits. And we used the 2.2 air rifles. I'll tell you what we didn't use. A feckin' AR-15, because that is pointless. I've seen someone drop a rather large hog with one. Yeah, if you shoot someone, if you shoot something, sorry, not someone. If you shoot something in the right spot, you can take pretty big things down with a 2.2. Okay. We are gapping those behind us. This is good. We're staying on these tires.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
I find the idea of someone hunting with an AR hilarious. Yeah, but that's what some people claim they have them for. And the clue's in the name, assault rifle. The ergonomics are complete doo-doo for sitting waiting in one spot for a few hours. I mean, yeah, you can get foregrips and stuff that you can put bipods on and that. But, yeah, it's a dumb premise, but people use it as an excuse. We can brake later into that corner now. We can absolutely brake later in that corner.
We're slowly gaining on the car in front. Try to keep up this momentum.
Yeah, baby! Come here, Bearman.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 4.9 seconds.
Wait, come on. Regardless, it's still a stupid weapon. I will admit I was wrong, though. I thought it was an assault rifle. Because it basically is an assault rifle, but obviously it's referencing the material. Also, I wouldn't say you need a bipod for hunting even. If you're in a hide or something, then maybe just for comfort, but... yeah. Okay, we are actually starting to gain on Bearman now. This is good. Guys, we might actually see another car at some point. Alright, Ocon's in the pits, Lawson's in the pits, Doohan's in the pits.
Are fitting full wet tyres. We might need to change soon.
No, they aren't. They're all fitting inters. Teammate in the pits, nice.
Okay, one Manuel's coming in for his stop now.
Alright, P14 for now. Good God, we fell off hard with those, putting these inters on at the start of the race. I'm gonna have to, again, read that in installments, dude. So. I think Sainz did pit and put wets on, you know. He's gonna have to box again. I'd personally go with something closer to 223, since I'm not a good shot. 223, you need to shoot near the target, and you'll be fine. Referencing the company, I believe. Alright, 9 laps.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 3.4 seconds.
Set medium tyres. I don't know if they did that or not. Set medium tyres.
Affirmative, medium tyres at the next stop.
Nice. Okay, right. If it dries out, we'll switch to dries. Otherwise, I think we're on these till the end, boys.
The rain's getting lighter now, but it's going to take a while for the track to dry out.
Generally 223 has a higher velocity, I think. Fuck. I need to stop reading chat, man. Right, generally 223 has a high velocity, I think. Those are usually necked down, therefore less drop and easier to aim. Yeah, fair. Right, let's keep going. Yeah, I need to stop trying to read chat when I could potentially lose the back end of the car. I just don't want to leave chat messages unanswered, to be fair. Okay, we've got Lawson bearing down on us here a little bit. So we're going to need to be able to defend from him in a minute. It's not your fault, dude. I could have waited to read it. End of the day, I'm the one driving. I've got to read when I can actually read. Free flashback, exactly.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 5.1 seconds.
Fantastic. Yeah, dirty defending a bit, but sue me. AI are dirty everywhere. Charles Leclerc with the fastest lap then. I'm pretty sure he is way behind Max in P1 though.
The weather's certainly eased off for the time being, but we've still got a lot of standing water out there. We're happy for you to stay out on the inters for now.
It's nowhere near dry, Mark.
Keep on him, he might make a mistake.
Come on. Thing is, this is letting Sainz get away now. He's on the wrong tyre and he's faster than us at the moment. Oh, that was dodgy. Oh, that was so dodgy.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 9.0 seconds.
We
gap
are...
to your teammate behind, 28.6 seconds.
We are being very naughty with our defending. Oh, piss off. Yeah, we are being rather naughty with the defending a little bit here, but I don't care. The AI are being naughty by being unfairly fast on the straights. That's my justification. I need to be smarter and save more battery.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy. Come on.
Officially making rocket parts. Nice. Oh, we are defending so aggressively here. I kind of don't feel good about it, I'm not going to lie. I'm defending harder against these than I would an actual person. But then an actual person wouldn't have just inhuman levels of straight line speed. Whoa, hello. Again, the fact that I am burning battery and they are that much faster is just ridiculous.
ETA on this rain clearing up is about 10 minutes, so just keep your concentration out there. You're doing well.
Piss off, I'm not taking a warning for that. Okay, that was a bit dirty.
Okay, we lost the position. Try to keep focus.
Right, I'm not being funny. That is ridiculous. They just... What is this, right? He's ahead by that, but then just washes out. Right, final attempt. It is what it is. He does, he just washes out on purpose, man. Like, what am I supposed to do here? I'm not no, fuck off. See what I mean? Right. What I'm about to do does not count. I'm doing this out of frustration. Nah, you know what? I won't. Okay, fine. Apparently, I'm gonna get bullied out of this one. So, we're gonna lose this position, apparently. Because, even though, if I'm side by side with someone else here, I can leave the space. The AI can't. I'm not taking a 3 second, though. That's just not fucking fair. I don't get it. I'm about to fucking rage quit, man. I am straight up tweaking. You know what? I'm taking that. After all that bullshit. I was just gonna settle for something that wasn't a 3 second penalty.
Blue flag. Okay, gap ahead, 14.3 seconds.
Alright, now we're just getting in Max's way. This is good. Right, we're out of his way. Got a bit of breathing room. Come on. Really got to push. Alright, we're a lap down. That helps us, to be honest. It's a lap less that we got to defend for.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 19.7 seconds.
Can the AI, for one goddamn lap, not try to fucking murder me? Fuck off.
Sorry.
This is ridiculous, mate.
You should be feeling the effects of some tyre wear soon, so stay on your toes.
Oh my god, we're starting this bullshit again. Right, nah, you know what? It's dirty, but I don't care. Piss off. I feel bad, I do, but at the same time, the AI are just using me as a battering ram. They've done it multiple times this stream.
And gap to the car in front, 18.6 seconds.
Ah! That's me driving like an idiot.
Try to stay with them. They might make a mistake and we could still regain the position.
Alright, I think we're safe on this lap. Come on. Alright, yeah, we are safe on this lap, and I think we're on the final lap. Max is ahead of us, remember, we're a lap down. We have been an absolute terrorist this race. I won't lie. I don't feel good about how I've been defending on some of these
Radar showing a
battles.
clear patch on its way. There's about 10 more minutes of this rain. Okay, we need to push now. Use the overtake button for more power.
Let's burn the battery. We only need to get to the line now. There's Man Bear. Oh, all right, P13.
All right, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
We fought.
Sorry about that, guys.
Even Gabriel knows my defending was absolutely heinous there. I think I might need to take a little bit of a grid penalty after that.
No Verstappen, Max Verstappen. He takes victory.
Yeah,
that's 2 wins in a row now. It's the start of potentially something special, but they can't get ahead of themselves just yet. It's a long way to go.
Yeah, fair one. Max has been cooking this season so far. He's so far ahead of the rest of the field. It's maybe another 2022 repeat.
Only 3 can take to the podium, and here they come. But there can only be one on the top step. Your number 1, Max Verstappen.
Aiden Jackson with another podium as well. So Red Bull are probably the team to beat this season. I'd say they're easily the team to beat, you know? Ugh. There we go, right. But yeah, I don't know. I need to have a look at the footage, and we'll, I'll add it to the YouTube video when this does eventually get edited, but we need to come up with something, because there was some questionable defending at best, I think. Not just with the flashbacks. I used the flashbacks because the AI were using me as a battering ram, and there was just absolute cheese factor on their part, to be honest. If I could give them a penalty, I would too. But yeah, nah, I think there was some over-the-line stuff during that race. They are bots, but I want to race normally, like I normally would. I definitely raced those guys a lot harder than I would any human. Yeah, I might have to take a little qualifying ban or something.
Well, that was certainly an exciting weekend of Formula 1. Be sure to join us for more exciting Formula 1 action very soon.
Yeah, I might have to take a wee little penalty or something for Bahrain. That's not how I want to fight. 23 seconds ahead of the rest of the grid. That is bonkers. No wonder we were a lap down. That is crazy. But yeah, I mean, there was just enough. Like, we pull off a no stop, I guess, but like there was just no. The AI are ridiculously overpowered in a straight line here. There's certain tracks, most of the tracks, to be fair, they're just ridiculous in a straight line. It's not like anything you can compete with. I could probably run low wings and still be slower than them in a straight. At this point, you probably likely have enough material to make a compilation of your exponential decline in madness. Yeah, I think that's pretty much just that's just my F1 MyTeam videos, to be fair. I think there's 3 certainties in life: death, taxes, and me complaining during an F1 stream about the AI. Or the car. Yeah, I need to cheer the fuck up. Yeah, I mean, we pulled off an alright strat with the 0 stop, I think. I think if we hadn't have defended as dirtily as we did, probably would have finished about P16, so where we qualified. We were on the back foot from the start, really, starting on those inters instead of hard full wets. It was a gamble. It didn't pay off. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know. I'll take some clips and stick it in the Discord, see what you guys decide. But I mean, after DNFing in Australia and all that sort of stuff, I just wanted a good race. Portoletto, 10 grand of damages. Interesting. Enjoy your deployment so you get some mental recovery, if you're telling me, bud. Nah, it'll be alright. It's just the way the AI are coded. They are just ridiculous in a straight line. It's broken. It is pure broken. But then EA won't ever fix it. I'd understand if it was like cornering speed or something, but it's not. It's just straight line. You physically can't match it. Let's take Gabriel's early talks, and then we'll crack on with ending the stream there. I need a shower. I got a lot sweatier than else it was meant to. What does he want? 4.6 mil. 5th in the vehicle performance stat rankings. I hope you're going to contribute to that, numbnuts. I mean, it's just straight in because it's a triple header. It's just straight into Bahrain there. Like, we're not even going to be able to take any any upgrades. And we are so cooked at the start of this season. Yeah, we need to pull something out of the bag here. Right, let's quit to the main menu. And while that's doing its thing in the background, let me do some stuff in the background too. There we go. Right. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I might take some clips, see what the Discord says, but personally I think I don't feel good about how I defended in that. I might have to take a little bit of a grid penalty in Bahrain. Realistically, I'm probably starting at the back anyway, but yeah, we might nerf ourselves a little bit. But that's the stream, guys. Not the best one. It's been great in terms of chat and stuff like that. It's been great having you guys talking amongst yourselves and keeping chat active. It's good having you guys along as always. I don't know how many people I've got watching. One sec. I'm gonna pull up Twitch on Chrome quickly. If we've got people watching, I can raid. If not, then we'll end the stream. But yeah, it's been a mixed bag of a stream. The performance from myself, not the best. Obviously, DNFing in Australia, that wasn't really our fault. That was the DRS being stuck open. But then yeah, Japan was just not ideal really. But yeah, it is what it is. But we're back again tomorrow night, not for F1, we're back for some KSP, so a bit less scuff, hopefully. I have not figured out what I'm going to do for KSP yet. It's either going to be more flight stuff, because I enjoyed doing that, or it's going to be some Moho-related shenanigans. I might try and mix the two together. We spent a lot of time in the spaceplane hangar last stream, so I actually want to get up in the air, to be honest, more tomorrow. But I'll decide on that all tomorrow. But for now, thank you all for watching. If you did enjoy, I've got the hiccups now. God damn it! This is the most scuffed outro ever. Yeah. If you did enjoy and you've not been, if you've not hit follow already, do hit follow. It does help out, and it means you can stay tuned for all the content. But other than that, thank you all for watching, and I will catch you all in the next one. Goodbye.
They got me overdrive, fancy on a fast car. This is how you make me feel. Don't stress me now. I got the overdose, I'm feeling it in my bones. And if you say that I'm lying to you, these habits are killing me. I wish I could fall asleep. The problem is you. I got the overdose. Oh, you. brain. Don't say we can't, oh, just don't say another word. These thoughts you've imagined aren't real, aren't adding up. You fetched your ideas from nowhere, all from another world. Your logic's impaired, your full picture is cropped. 'Cause we both know one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's my say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, 'cause this ain't the end. You're so far off, oh, it's like you can't see ahead. These feelings you've caught don't make sense, your plan's gonna flop. You keep raising doubts without cause, all you feel is dread. My logic is fair, if it's pain, it's ever gonna stop. 'Cause we both know that one day he's not gonna cry again. Without doubt, it's my say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, 'cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, 'cause this ain't the end. The sun's gonna rise one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's our say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again.